So yes, and I think it's hard because like I said, I know that right now, NK is definitely not, there's a lot of strong feelings. Hold on, my camera. Hold on. A lot of strong feelings of hatred towards her. And, it's not saying that she's not deserving of a certain level of hate or a certain level of anger. But when we look at the case, when we look at the facts, we need to be able to step back and really separate like our emotions in that regard, and to be able to say, okay, everything points towards she had no idea that, well, she thought that he was getting a divorce and she was lied to, just like many others. Like Shanann was, like Chris lied to his family, to, he's a pathological liar. And so for me, hey, Connie, how are you? For me, I feel like it's important to look at every aspect of the case, to try to understand it, and to bring facts, truth, and check all the other BS at the door. So that's kind of what I'm wanting to discuss. Like I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. I'm doing okay. I actually lost. I lost my beloved hamster, Charlotte, yesterday, and we had a little funeral or burial. Hey, Space Monster, how are you? Like, I would love for you to come up and discuss some things with me. I really want to, I love, like, I think our discussion was really great, and I think you could add a lot to this. Yeah, thank you, Connie. Like, she was pushing 2 years old. But yeah, it was hard. I mean, and all of a sudden it was like, the night before, she was just, I knew something was wrong. She was stumbling around, like she couldn't see. I mean, it was just horrible, but, she passed overnight, and it's just hard. Thank you. Yeah. And we did a little burial for her, and I'm going to do like a little video in memory of her, and show that we put little kids put little messages for her, and the girls are still just like bawling, even though she was my like little late night buddy, and but still, nonetheless, thank you, Cat in the Hat. So I'm going to put the link to come up, and Space Monster, I would love for you to join, and also anybody else that would like to. So it's kind of like with this case, it's like there's so much to it, and it's like, where do you really start? But on the anniversary, we were doing watching a lot of videos of Shanann and the girls, and really remembering her life legacy, what she did, her and her children, how they impacted many, many people. in a very positive way. But, we were watching the, body cam for the police, the security, but we didn't get that far. So, hey, darling, how are you? Yes. Oh, kind of thing. Yeah. She was so sweet. She was she was really the sweetest hamster. And Robbie, he had recently gotten himself a hammy, and he just spoils the crap out of his little hammy. But she'll bite him sometimes, but Charlotte was just so sweet that she just never bit me. But yeah, so I guess what I think, I want to get Charles' opinion of where, like the last live I did, we started watching the police body cam footage, from the 13th, when, this horrific murders happened. Just kind of wanting to just kind of like rewatch things and see what we have, because there's a lot, like it's when you watch something and you watch it again, you always pick up something. And I'm not talking about like Mary Marlowe where she picks up, meaning like whatever she wants to see or hear, she'll pick up. I'm talking about just, things that you weren't necessarily paying attention to. But let's see how I keep getting this. Gosh, there's this USB thing that keeps popping out, and it like. And then I'm gonna go ahead. Let me see if I can. There we go. Okay, hold on. Show. Okay. From you, Shanann's legacy is everything that a mother should be. Yes, exactly, darling. And 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 I know a lot of people will be like, well, she wasn't perfect. Well, nobody said she is. Nobody's perfect, I mean, geez, man. But, she was a great mom, a great wife. And she had her faults like all of us. But she was really living her best life, and she was doing her part in contributing in a contributing to people in a positive way and supporting them. And, like one of her last videos, the one where, she's talking about how Chris is the best thing that ever happened to her, but, just the sage advice that she had and just the encouragement. I think it's just great that she was able to record that and put that out there, because she will always live on, not just in people's memories, but also, through social media. And it's, I'm, hey, Enlighten. Hello, how are you? I put the link in. Keep this USB thing. It's like USB device not recognized. So, and I would love for you to call in and come up. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Oh, it stopped. Oh my God. It stopped. I'll put it in again. But yeah, so where would y'all like to kind of, what I think? Oh, okay, cool. Enlightened, where are you working? Well, okay. You don't have to say where you're working. Like where, or like what are you doing? I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't mean to say like, ooh, tell us what's the address of your, but I would love to, hear what your new job, what you're doing. And congrats. So, but yeah, so really, what I'm really wanting to not only like revisiting some of the, facts and everything, Oh, sorry. No, okay, I'll take. Yeah, sorry. Where is that? Sorry, just a minute. Hold on, let me take that off. Okay, thanks. Okay, so it says, look at the video, Bella and Celeste watching that movie. I know, and I did that slideshow, in memory, and just, oh my God, the beautiful pictures of them. I'm actually gonna share. Hold on, just a minute. Let's see. Hold on. I mean, they're just always just hugging each other, and I mean, it's just so precious. Okay, let me actually hold on just a minute. Let me pull this up. I had to restart everything. Oh, sorry. So I have to. So frustrating. My camera was not wanting to work at first. Okay. Okay, now I can share. I want to share that in pictures. Okay. Okay. Just all these beautiful. Look, they're just beautiful. I love this picture of Shanann and her mom and the girls. It's so beautiful. And I can't see the chat right now, so I will look momentarily. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, that is gut wrenching right there. Oh, he's just an evil person. Oh my goodness, they're so precious. There's a particular picture I'm looking for, and I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Hold on. What? Okay. Sorry. Hold on. Will you? Oh my gosh. So frustrating. I don't know why it continuously I don't know, y'all can't see it, but it's continuously USB device not recognized, but it's working. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh, look at that. This heartbreaking. I'm wondering if I can I need to try to wait. I'm going to try to plug in my mouse again. Hold on. I hope this might screw up my video. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Fingers crossed. Okay. Okay. Cool. Hey, say Robbie. Hey, Space Monster. Yes, you can ask me a question. Oh my Lord, help. No, what are you doing? Sorry, hold on. I can't. Don't. Oh. Okay. How do I make my hair blue? Are you talking about, let's see, hold on. Oh my God. Okay, there you go. So Snapchat has some really fun filters that you can use. Oh, thank you, Elaine. You're so sweet. Robbie Poo. Okay. Yeah, so that's how I do some of my videos. Like Rocker Girl, or even my Mary Marlowe, or my Mandy Morley, excuse me. Parodies and stuff. But right now they don't have any that have the red lipstick, which I have some backup red lipstick, if I have to, but it's fun to use those sometimes. Yeah, Nikki, it's I'm using this multi USB thing where I plug in multiple ones. And I don't know, in this computer, it's old and it's like just it's weird. It's working, but it's like not recognizing, or I don't know. Let me see. Oh, hold on. How do I okay, hold on just a minute. No, like, okay. Like Snapchat is on on your phone. Like it's Snapchat. Hold on, let me see if I'm pulling it out. It's this, I don't know if you can see. Oh no, that I can't there, the ghost looking one there. You put it on your I don't think you can do it on a computer. That would be interesting. I know that there are people that like Premier Hell. He does, and I want to know like how does he do that, where he has it set up to where when new people come in, they say hello, and then it like talks back to him and stuff. I think that's really neat. Hey, Albany, how are you? Yeah, it's funny. Let's see, like 2 days ago, just hold the button. Yeah, it's called Snap. Oh, Snap Camera. Okay, so what he uses, okay, because I love when he does a little cat. He's just like he's cute, he's sweet. But I want to know how to get the chat to talk back to you, or like it. Like, what am I trying to say? It's text to voice or something, where it'll. Hold on. I learned so much from these lives. Hold on. Yeah. So, thank you. So, Cat in a Hat. That's the neat thing about this is it's about sharing information and also perspectives, point of views. Because really, the best kind of you can't just surround yourself with people that just agree with you and say yes to everything, because you won't grow, and that's not okay. Um, okay, I have Streamlabs, but I can't even get the freaking chat to work in that for some reason. Ugh, it's very frustrating. Okay, so but that's funny. So I want to discuss, because I've, especially lately, with the case with Chris Watts, and the murders, and just still a lot of people, are trying to figure out like why. I mean, and that's the whole point of true crime, is understanding the psychology around the psychology of the person that was capable of doing such a horrendous thing. And I think this one is an interesting one. But a lot of people are like, he's an anomaly, or he doesn't fit the mold. But when you really kind of break it down, it's like he does. There's just a spectrum, of the mold, if you will. And I mean, he's hands down, definitely. He's somewhere on the psychopathy, spectrum for sure. And he is a pathological liar, and all of these things are important to know and understand, because when you understand that, and understanding the various influences, and you're able to look at it in a logical way and really seek out the truth, instead of like trying to place your judgments or your emotions in. And I feel like with Nichol Kessinger, the mistress, I feel like she is getting, she's no evidence, nothing shows that she had anything to do with this. And, like she is receiving there's a witch hunt after her, and then she's receiving just this this immense amount of hate. But there's a contradiction that is occurring, and it's between his family and NK. And what I mean by that is those were two forces that in it, like, what am I trying to say? Like, unintentionally or had a profound impact on Chris deciding to murder his family, beyond just that, he's a psychopath and that he's, evil. But and Chris's parents were malignant forces a lot within the 8 years that Shanann and Chris were together, starting from when they protested to go to their wedding. And then, and it was like this always this on and off, and, and then, the volcanic kind of thing that occurred, what they call Nutgate, when she was there visiting between Shanann and Cindy Watts. And then they weren't talking anymore. The Watts blocked her. They, Shanann invited them anyways to CeCe's 3rd birthday. They didn't come, and it's like this, like, there's this pattern, and that had a certain amount of influence. And then if you look at NK and the affair, and you look at the impact that negatively that it had, I don't see how neither one per se, that any evidence shows that directly had anything to do with him deciding or coming up with a plan or anything about murdering his family, but they were influential. But if you look at it and you're like, well, does the Watts' family, do Cindy and Ronnie deserve just this immense amount of hate and anger because they birthed him and they raised him a certain way, and the way they had been within the marriage, and how they were, like I said, if anything, more like of a malignant kind of presence, tearing down more than helping support. And and everybody's like, well, no, well, then why would NK deserve that? Just because she had an affair with a married man. She was not married. He was married. He took vows to protect his wife and children. And he was lying to her, telling her that he was getting a divorce. And she had no idea, like, the magnitude of everything. And that's why I'm like, she does not deserve any more hate than any other mistress in that situation. You know what I mean? And because, again, we should be directing that energy to Chris, you know what I'm saying? Because otherwise it's like he's kind of getting that, like what am I trying to say? I'm kind of verbally paralyzed tonight. Hold on. The spotlight is not completely on him, and there are too many people. There's too many people that are sympathizing with him on any degree. And for me, I believe, yes, exactly, darling. Right, darling. And and that's what I'm saying. I don't believe Chris Watts is to blame completely. But I'm trying to show that when people have this just intense hatred and calling, NK evil and all of this stuff, why does she deserve that? because like I said, look at Chris's family. They had a substantial negative impact on their marriage throughout the years and the couple of weeks leading up to the murders. So again, you have, it's contradictory, and we've got to like stop that whole thing and the witch hunt and the out for blood and the vigilante stuff. Justice. Let's see. Hold on. Right, Connie. His parents and Kay would have done anything to stop him if, oh yeah, I mean, exactly. And like I said, I mean, with all the evidence, with message, text messages, emails, the interviews that NK gave, and remember, like, she came to the police first, and I commend her for that. And just nothing shows that she had anything to do with it at all. But yet there's this whole, and there's conspiracies with everything, all cases, but it's important to seek the truth and try to counter all that if at all possible. Let's see. Yeah. Right, Connie. Yeah, here's the thing. Put yourself in this situation. I've never cheated. I've never, ever would, never, never would, never could, whatever. But think how many, it is very common, unfortunately, for affairs to occur. And there are so many, but most do not end in murders. Okay. But they're happening all the time. Right. And there's so many scenarios where the one person is married, the other person is not. And the person that is married is lying and misleading the mistress or the other person. And so, that is very, very, very common. And when you're in certain situations and you have feelings and you want to believe that person, and you're going to sometimes have blinders on and ignore. But I mean, just if you could imagine the fact that, that was going to come out, that she was having, she was, having a fling with a married man who she thought was getting a divorce. And, the affair started when Shanann and the girls were gone for 5 weeks. So that was like a perfect, situation where he was free to do whatever he wanted, come and go, call, talk on the phone, go spend the night at her house, and so that, right, Jenny. Let's see. No need to hate on this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. I could see how she could have affair and knew nothing. Yeah. Right. What is this? Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I mean, just think about this. It's like, she finds out that not only, his family, his wife and kids are missing, and Shanann was pregnant, and he had been lying to her, and she's freaking out. And then she's like, my God, I'm to blame in a sense, because, inadvertently, but this is horrible. I mean, and she's going to live with that guilt the rest of her life. And her life, I mean, she's a victim of this, the Watts, the Rzuceks, I mean, God bless them. I mean, the family, friends, the detectives, I mean, just the recovery team, the bodies. I mean, Chris mass destructed so many lives. Okay. That selfish piece of shit. Okay. Um, and again, we need to keep our eyes on him and not give him an ounce of mercy, at all. And I feel like you're when you're when you're directing so much attention and hate towards the mistress that was not married and was lied to by Chris, that is taking some heat off of him, and that's not right. It's not right. Right, say Robbie. He did. He emotionally detached, just like there was a pattern that he emotionally detached. He'd have a favorite person, and Ronnie was his favorite person for a long time. Then when he graduated high school, he's like, peace out. He emotionally detached. Ronnie developed a drug addiction, and then once Shanann and Chris got married, he emotionally detached again from his family, saying, I don't need you guys. It's this pattern, And then once he met, NK and everything, he emotionally detached from his family, his wife and kids. And so it's just there's a pattern. There's a pattern of the theme. Let's see, the text said, yeah. So they were separated already. And with Shanann on vacation. Yeah, exactly. Jenny Lynn. Exactly. Let's see. And this is an interesting thing too. And like I said, again, here is he murdered his family because this is why he really murdered. Okay. So Chris was a pathological liar. He wore masks, and he perfected his mask of a husband to Shanann and a father. But he never had an emotional connection, an organic emotional connection to it. And when with his lies, see, he's more worried about the popular public opinion about him. And he doesn't want people to, when their masks are exposed, everything, the kingdom tumbles down, and everything. So they try to do everything they can to hide behind that mask and make everybody believe it. And see, the thing is that NK, in the first email exchanges they had before they started the physical affair, she said that, thank you for being honest with me. I really appreciate that. Like, it's rare these days that people are honest. Like, trustworthiness is very important to me. And like Chris said, he's like, I'm a straightforward guy. You're going to get nothing but the truth from me. Right. But he literally said that the reason why he didn't, let's see, that he couldn't tell her, he didn't want to tell her the truth because he knew that if she knew, then his mask would be exposed. And he had been lying to her this whole time. And he had even told her that, because when I think it was the night after, the murders happened, and she was talking to Chris, or they were exchanging messages, she was like, because she knew at that point that Shanann was pregnant. And she was like, why didn't you tell me that? And he's like, well, if I would have told you that, you wouldn't have wanted to date me. So, I mean, right there in a nutshell, Let me see. Tracy, here's the thing. And you have that whole, you're with that kind of, that mentality, that, she's a whore, she's evil, she's this and that. She did not, there was no evidence that she cyber stalked. Okay. They took her computer. Now, if I'm not mistaken, in the report, it says that that she looked up Shanann September 2017. I think that it has been corrected that that was supposed to be September 2018. So she looked up Shanann after the murders. She didn't have Facebook. She didn't have Instagram. She didn't have all of that. She's a very private person. And just because a lot of us have social media, like that we use it and we utilize it, not everybody does, like my husband doesn't. I know a lot of people that don't. So that right there is wrong. That is, and there's no proof to back that up. Let's see. He only gave to, yeah. Right. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, I mean, of course, like I think I think everybody can identify with some aspect of this case or any case, whether it's with the victims or if it's with the dysfunction that was maybe occurring or the abuse or the whatever it might be. Again, the psychology of things. And I think probably there are a lot of people that do. I had a situation, my mother-in-law, she died, prematurely. She was like 50 something. And my husband and I hadn't talked to her in 3 years because she was an alcoholic and she relapsed. And she, while I was holding my youngest, she was a baby, she tried to strangle me, and so, I mean, but it wasn't like she was in prison when we got married. So, she could, she couldn't come to, I didn't deal with like that, like Shanann did per se, just that one thing. Yeah, Tracy, but I'm 99% sure that that was a typo, that she searched September 2018. Yeah. Yeah. Right. And the thing is like, Space Monster, like, this is okay. Yeah, darling. Thank you. It was a typo, guys. So, yeah, thank you, Jenny. So everybody, news flash, okay, to everybody that has taken that aspect and ran with it and tried to turn it into something that it wasn't. She did not. She looked up Shanann September 2018. It was not 2017. I mean, Tracy, like, yeah, they made a statement about that. Do you have proof to show that? I mean, maybe after, but I don't, but like, again, that we're basing everything on fact and evidence from the case, not conspiracy theories or misconceptions or just like that. That's an element that people have ran with and not bothered to realize that they corrected that. And people are still believing it. And it's like, no. And there's no, like, I'm going to pull up the discovery, just a second. And I'm hoping, yeah, let's see. Hold on. Wait, I think it's my other. Just a minute. Hold on. Yeah, let's see. I think, can I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, oh, okay. Okay. Just a minute. Wait, I have, yeah, let me sign in. Hold on. I don't know if y'all can see, but I'm trying to, okay, hold on. Pull up this, the discovery. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Okay. I love it when you just can't remember passwords. It's great. I don't have, okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Ugh, hold on. Lord. I apologize. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I think, hold on. Noises, okay. Okay, okay, I can do it like this. Okay. Let me share this other screen. Okay. Okay. The only thing is I think, hold on. I think I might want to do it. Hold on, because I can't see the chat. Okay. False alarm. Hold on. Just a minute. I have to do it in a different browser. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So loud. Okay, hold on. I feel so bad when I'm doing this. Like, hold on. Okay. Oh. Okay. That is not. Like, what the? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Like, just a minute while I'm dealing with this. Wait. Frustration. Oh my God. I'm gonna... Like, oh my God. This is like freaking frustrating me. Like, wait. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I apologize. Hold on. You get like when you have things like passwords. Save. There we go. Gosh. So sorry. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Okay. Let me take this off really quick. I know. Like, it's just like weird, like things, like just these noises. Like, okay. Okay. Collect. where the night before the murders, right? There's a lot of typos, you know. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. So let's go to this. Okay. Right. We're looking here. Okay, hold on. Okay. Like, I want to be able to see the chat. Like, this is going to make it small for you. No. Okay. I don't know if there's any way that I can see the chat. Or maybe, well, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Duh. Okay. I was surprised when I first looked up the What's Murder on YouTube and people were, yeah, exactly, Jenny. Exactly. I mean, yeah, right, Connie. And that's why I find it important to revisit and to put out the truth, especially with channels like Mary Marlowe. It's on the air. It's on the air with Mary Marlowe. Okay. Yes, Jenny. Okay, so let's look. Okay. Okay, I want to play some of the footage, and then while it's playing, I'm gonna do a little bit of try to get as much like documentation that I can, and let's see, hold on. Okay, let me go here, and all right, I want to. Okay, let me go here. You guys, like, seriously? There's spirits here. Are you here? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's look at let's see, I'm like, where should we start? Okay. I can't see the chat right now, but hold on. Hold on. Okay, I wanna okay. Hold on, let's do let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay. I think were we here? It's kind of, I'm going to forward it a little bit. And also, okay, hold on. I need to make sure that, okay, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Let me stop sharing that screen for a minute. Okay, share audio. And let's do that. And let me know if I'm going to make sure y'all can hear.
Shanann, are you home?
I'll make sure y'all can hear it.
Police department, if anyone's inside, make yourself known.
Can y'all hear? Can you hear everything?
Police department, if anyone's inside, make yourself known.
Can you guys hear that? Let me know if y'all can hear that. Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, you'd think they were here. The kids or someone would respond, though. You'd hear some kind of noise.
When did you talk to her last time?
How are you doing?
Actually, you know what I would. This is what. Well, no, this is what we're gonna do. I wanna look at the. Hold on. Chris backing his car up and everything. Let's see. Mirror. Camera. I didn't do this. Okay. Okay, and there's one particular that was, I think it's this one. This one's really awesome. This music is a little outrageous, but let me see what this says. So it says he spent 30 seconds moving from side of road into driveway and then spent 27 minutes with engine off and cranked up again at 5:46 and left a few minutes later and headed to Surrey 319. So this is a pretty clear one. And let's see. This is I think this is the one that, I don't know, is this the one? I think this is the one. I mean, just to think, what's happened, It's horrendous. This music is I don't know. I guess it, really doesn't matter. You don't really need we don't need the, just realize we don't need the music. The music is a little ridiculous. So, because, there's no audio on it. But shortly, I think we'll be seeing him. Hold on, I can't see the chat. Let's see. What is it? Okay. Okay. Good night, Jenny. Good night. Thank you for joining. Okay, Saturday on the 11th, I think, at search for Chris. What is that? 2882. Hold on. So, do you know what page? Tracy, what page is that on? Oh, hi. Hi, Audrey. Hi. Yeah, Nanny, I love you. Can you email it to me, Tracy? Oh, okay. Guys, okay. See, has he come out yet? Okay, he's about to come out. Or did he come out already? Here he came out. Okay. Okay, he's getting in his car. And see, like this whole theory that this is his truck. That's his truck. Like, ooh, there we go. We're coming around. We're coming around. See how there's like two headlights? It looks like two headlights. Yeah. Is everything okay, Nanny? Hey, so has she started back to school? My daughters are second and third grades. Mm-hmm. Page. Well, no, there's only there's only like because some of it was redacted, but there's only 19. I don't know. It's no more than 2,000 pages, so I don't know. That doesn't exist. Okay, Tracy. Please email. I'm going to give you my email. Well, there is no page 200 and 2,113. It doesn't exist. Like, okay, I'm going to put my email in here. Email me the screenshot. Okay, thank you, darling. Page 1887. Okay. I'm going to look at that. Okay, page 1887. They're saying that it shows that on the 11th at 22:04 hours, NK searches for Chris Watts, Shanann Watts, their home address, and also Ronnie. I don't know. Let me see. I'll look at page like 180. Oops, 180. Does that? Okay, never mind. That's not gonna. Okay. Oh wait. Well, that's okay. No. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. Hang on. I'll just go this way. Like. Wait. Oh. Okay. Well, here I have it on my phone, but like, let me see if I can make it. Let's see. Continue with. I think it's this one. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Yay. Okay, I'm looking at the discovery right now. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at the 1887. Wait, I can't. Okay. Oh, okay, great. Oh, yeah, I understand. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Okay, just so is I'm looking. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Two. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, hold on. Wait, what page did you say originally? Hold on. Okay, let's see. Two. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at the 2000. Okay. Got it. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Did I go? Okay, go past. Okay. Yeah, this has all the pictures and everything. Okay. So I'm looking at the discovery page, 2013. Okay, hold on. Let me pause this. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. So this is discovery page 2021-13. Okay. So let's look at this. 09. Wait. Okay. 09:30 in anticipation for evening with Watts. Kessinger spent 45 minutes searching Google on topics like how to prepare for anal sex and the anal guide. This progressed to searches at Pornhub for hug. Sorry. Well, that's probably more appropriate. Pornhub. Hold on. Okay. Pardon me. Okay. Threesomes with double penetration. Let's see where the images of the camera are transferred. We know. Are you talking about? Okay. Okay. Six. Okay. This was by no means the only. Okay. Sorry. 16:02 hours. Shanann asked what time Watts was leaving for the game. He replied between 4:30 and 5 p.m. Watts called a local Papa John's pizza store. Shanann asked McKenna, "Hey, love, this is Shanann. How are the girls?" McKenna replied, "They're doing great." CeCe ate 3 slices of pizza. Shanann thanked McKenna for watching the girls and asked if she needs anything, just asked. In contrast, Watts never checked in with McKenna to see how the girls were doing or if McKenna needed anything. 1833 hours, Watts searched Google for lazy dog on 120th Avenue. 1900 hours, Watts searched Google for restaurants near 120th Avenue to include Rusty Bucket. 1920 hours, Shanann asked McKenna if the girls went to bed yet. McKenna replied, "They are still awake. They are just watching TV. They said they don't want to go to bed yet." Shanann advised, "I put them to bed by 8. Chris showed you what to do. Make sure they go potty before they go to bed, and Celeste gets diaper." 21:12 hours, Shanann searched Google for the score of the Rockies game as well as what time Rockies game gets over. Watts told, or at 2200, Watts told Jeremy that he would be home in 20 minutes. 22:04 hours, having concluded her evening tryst with Watts, Kessinger searched the internet topics like Chris Watts, Shanann Watts, Ronnie Watts, and 2825 Saratoga Trail. 22:15 hours, Shanann called Watts and held a 3-minute conversation. 22:19 hours, Shanann searched Google and the internet for lazy dog menu and bar find a location. How she came to learn so quickly of Watts's dinner expense is not reflected in the phone, but I suspect an alert from their bank or credit. 22:28 hours, Watts called Shanann and held a 3-minute conversation. Immediately afterwards, she sent Watts a message. "Oh, save your receipt so we can write it off." So this is, okay, that was August 11th. August 12th, 07:32 hours, not found in Watts' phone. Shanann sent him a message. "Good morning, baby, I love you." 07:58 hours, Shanann told Addie, "I got a lot of work to do today. Next weekend, I'm going to be MIA while away with Chris." Yeah. Okay, some people were like, look, some people were going to move in with them. This is like where it's like, oh gosh, Chris, like Josh asked Chris if it was truly all right with, Josh asked Watts if he was truly all right with Josh and his family staying with the Watts family when they move. Watts was like, "That's cool, man." I was like, what the heck? So, okay, hold on. Okay, so this is, what is this, the 12th of August. So she was talking to Addie. "I always have, but he never calls me out. He never fights with me, just flows. He and I know I like things done a certain way, but I never thought about how that may make him feel as a man. I don't even know if this is what's bothering him. He still hasn't said. He doesn't say anything." Yeah, like Connie, more like, what are the yeah. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I went to her. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see, I want to see if they have the picture for this. Hold on. Because they have pictures. So this is like 18 hours before their murders. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. He preserved an image of a volcano spewing lava and smoke. um. Ozone, what? Okay, well, let's just call her Nikki. Okay. Nikki, NK, we'll call her NK. One at 1896. Okay, hold on. So is it Discovery page 1896? Let's see. Because the redacted, it doesn't, like, it's just weird. Here, let me see if I can, hold on, it's loading. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. 18, are you saying, 1934, okay. 1934, what's that? I just saw September. Damn it, what happened? Okay. Yep, damn it, hold on. I just saw it. Okay, let me go. Okay, 1934. Okay. I can't, let me see. I'm trying to see what page I'm on. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, let's go. A little bit faster. No. Oh. Okay, let's see. So what is this? So are you going to bed, Lisa? Hold on. Okay. Okay. So I'm on, is this what this is? 1896. I don't know. That's kind of the, oh wait. Okay. What is this? Username. And what is this? Okay. Okay. So this is for Chris. Okay, Marcus. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, so so they have I don't know what this is. Oh, that's Chris's Facebook. Let's see. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's just okay. That's not. She read. Okay. Two. Okay. 2204. Okay. Good night, Nanny love. Love you. Okay. Yeah, you can share a link. I mean, yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Try putting the link. Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, so 2204. Okay. Oh, okay, there are ways to go here. Okay. Oh, these are. Okay. Oops. Here we go. Okay. Wait, you said 2204, right? Okay, hold on. I'm going the wrong way. Is there? I don't think there's a 22. Wait, is there? Oh, oh, evil. Evil. I don't want to see this. I don't think there's not a 22. Ugh. Yeah. True. Oh, crap. Truth. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, great. I just clicked out of that. Okay. So, oh, okay. Okay. All right. Let me, okay, 1934. Okay. I can make you, if you want to be able to share the link, hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to go here just a minute. Okay. Okay, where are you? Okay, all right. I'll just put you like a temporary moderator, and I'll do like, let's see. Okay. I made you a moderator, just a temp moderator, so you can put links and everything. 2113. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yes. Oh, I can't see. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm looking. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Hello, sensible crime. Wait. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, and where is that? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see here. Okay. That's fine. Okay, let me, okay, I'm going to switch. Let me stop sharing this for a minute and then I'll share that. Just a minute. Okay. 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 Okay, darling. And I'll get that just a minute. Okay. Okay. So this is crimeonline.com. And okay. It's not a witch hunt. Chris Watts, prosecutor, cannot explain data from girlfriend's phone showing Shanann Watts. Internet searches months before affair began. It wasn't months. Okay. Okay, so approached police 2 days after. And oh, I need to grab here really quick. Let me get that one too. Wait, is this the same thing? Oh, wait, no. What is this one? When was this published? March. Let's see. So what? Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, which one was... Wait. Okay, which one are we... Okay. Okay. The discovery documents an audio of the police interview 30-year-old woman who reportedly met Watts at Anadarko Petroleum, where they both worked at the time, was aware Watts was married, but believed he and his wife were headed for certain divorce. She told investigators she was unaware Shanann Watts was pregnant before the missing persons case made the news, and that she didn't know Shanann's name until a while after she became involved with Chris Watts. The discovery documents released by Weld County in late November include reports that indicate Kessinger may have been aware of Chris and Shanann prior. Crime Online made repeated inquiries with the Weld County District Attorney's Office, the Greenlee Police Department, and Frederick for clarification on multiple entries included in the discovery documents, which show that Kessinger searched for Shanann Watts and Christopher Watts in 2017. Right here. Last week, a record supervisor at the Frederick Police Department said that an entry in one of the phone data review reports showing that Kessinger did an internet search for Shanann Watts on September 1st, 2017 was a typo, and referred Crime Online to the Weld County District Attorney's Office for further clarification on that entry, on additional entries in a different section of phone data review showing that Kessinger searched for Shanann Watts in January 2018, and which referenced multiple deleted searches for Chris Watts dating back to 2017. Oops. Okay. 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 So we have what? That's weird. I don't know. Let's see. Searched. Email exchanges and phone calls regarding the reports. Spoke by phone to Will County. Michael Rorick. Rorick said that the reports reflect what was shown in forensic analysis. The dates which you're referring in 2017, where it appears she Googled or otherwise searched Shanann, was data that came off her phone. It was not a typographical error in the report. The detectives are reporting what was contained in the data from her phone. I don't know the answer to the question of why or how those dates ended up in her phone. We did not get to the point of attempting pled guilty. When you ask me if I verified that information, the answer to your question is no. Nichol Kessinger told us that she met and started a relationship with the defendant in 2018. So where that anomaly in the data comes from, I cannot answer you. I do not know the answer to that. The murder investigation, which is closed. So Rorick. Am I saying that right? Rorick said that prosecutors are confident in the results of the murder investigation, which is closed. I have absolutely no reason to investigate Nichol Kessinger at this point in time. He said this is not a witch hunt. My job is to investigate and prosecute who is responsible for the deaths of Shanann, Bella, Celeste, and Nico. We have done that. I have no further information or any belief that any other criminal defendant is out there who is responsible for their death in any way, shape, or form. The Frederick Police Department did not immediately respond to a request for clarification about the phone data review. So I guess, what is this? Pleaded guilty last month. So when did this come out? Like, I don't know, last month? When did this come out? Oh, this was from December 2018. Okay. 2018, okay. Oops. I can't see the chat. I apologize. Okay. Okay, I can't. Let me get back to this. Okay. Okay, hello. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Some proof of that is something that I didn't realize. So it's interesting information. Wait, what? Oh, there's an updated article. Okay. Okay, got it. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, wait, where am I? Okay. Is that okay? Is that the one you? Okay. Is that the one you were? Is that the one you sent me or not? Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, let's minute. Is that? Let me see here. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, hold on. Now let me stop sharing the screen. Share another. Okay. Okay, this is Crime Lights, shining an investigative light on true crime news and stories. Nichol Kessinger Googles Shanann Watts, the truth. This was from March 16th, 2019. Let's see. Oh, whoops. That was my. Oh, look. She did it. Filmlock says Nichol Kessinger Googles Shanann on September 1st. She's been stalking Shanann Watts, but said her and Chris weren't dating for long. Yeah, right. They've been dating and planned this for a year. She knows everything and needs to be in jail for the rest of her life. YouTube comment. Right, exactly. Is currently on trial. It's being not at Weld County Courthouse, but on the internet. In comment sections of news articles, posts on Reddit and YouTube. Court of public opinion. As long as you have Wi-Fi, you two can serve as judge and jury. Dated a married man, and she knew he was wed. They were separating, planned a divorce. Later in his 2018 interrogation, he confirmed he admitted that he lied about being separated, or about being separated and divorcing. Despite this, a vast amount of true crime followers don't buy it. They're very extremely vocal about their position that not only did Nikki know that Chris was a taken man, but she was involved in the crimes. Of course, cheating isn't right. And that's what I say. Like, it's absolutely, it's absolutely not out of the realm of possibility she knew more than the actual status of his relationship than she admitted in an attempt to salvage her reputation. And in fact, she very likely did. However, it's an entirely different thing to accuse someone of being involved in the murders of a family without tangible proof. The evidence. The most prominent piece of evidence used to back up this theory is within the 2,000-page Watts discovery file. Nikki Kessinger willingly gave her phone to police to be forensically analyzed. Soon after, a detective from the police department downloaded data from Nichol Kessinger, Chris Watts's, and Shanann Watts' phone and wrote up a 50-page phone data review, placing information from the devices in a descriptive timeline format. One of the biggest surprises in the timeline was an entry stating that Nichol Googled Shanann September 1st, 2017. Immediately, this jumps out as very odd based on other phone data, and by admission, Nichol Kessinger and Chris Watts did not begin talking until June and weren't dating until late June, early July 2018. This would mean, typo. There's a typo right here. Mean hat. See, this happens, people. This happens. Typos happen, okay? This article, she missed the T right there. That Nichol was well aware of both Shanann and the marriage to her coworker for almost 1 year prior to the relationship, and her story of how they had a conversation for the first time in June would be up in smoke. Here's what this shows. But is that correct? The answer is no. It can easily be debunked. To begin with, Nichol was hired by the geotech firm that contracted her to Anadarko Petroleum as a health and safety rep only 4 months before the tragic murders. So she had only been working, I think, at Anadarko for 4 months before, 4 months before the tragic murders. So see police interview transcript confirming employment date. Anadarko sometime in May. And subsequently, the first email she ever sent Chris, saved on the company servers, was June 5th regarding login credentials. That makes sense. Yeah. So where does it say, guys? Hold on. I hope he feels better. Yay. I hope you do collect. Thank you. Darling Nikki, do you know where or anybody, do y'all know where in the discovery that it talks about her employment? Because that actually is very important. If she only started, and that makes sense, guys, because I think she was a new employee there. I don't know. I need to figure, because it says that in the, I don't know. I need to confirm her employment. Okay, hold on. Keep reading. I'm sorry. Did I get out of it? Okay, correcting the record. So one of the media outlets that noticed the oddity of the Nichol Kessinger Googlings of Shanann Watts before she had even met Chris was Crime Online, and they went right to the horse's mouth to confirm its accuracy. After reaching out to law enforcement handling the case, they were contacted by Frederick Police Department Records Supervisor Amanda Purcell. Purcell stated that the September 1st, 2017 date was incorrect and was a typographical error. Additionally, there were 2 to 3 other errors within the report. Internet sleuths have discovered as well, unrelated to Kessinger, that doesn't match what is on the hard copy phone records. Not all data was able to be successfully extracted from 3 phones. And it seems quite likely that there may have been some tech issues that mismatch dates, as well as a human data entry error or 2. Understandably, people have concerns about Nichol, as her relationship with Chris and behavior in police interviews didn't come across as overly likable, while she's the one who went to police to inform them of the relationship once she realized something wasn't right about Chris's story, that his family magically disappeared. She did delete all of her phone calls and texts from Chris. But what's more likely, she was scared out of her mind, and she could not have been, that she could be dating a murderer, and panicked, afraid the world knowing her identity, relationship with a married man, and the most intimate details of her life. Yeah, that's my whole point. She was freaking scared shitless. Okay. Come on, guys. In case you haven't read the discovery, some of her search history was incredibly intimate and embarrassing. Or she was a co-conspirator who approached police before they even knew she existed and had no problem giving her phone and consenting to a forensic search. While it's easy to analyze what a person should or shouldn't have done, when you have all-knowing vantage point, you truly never know how you would have behaved. Hindsight is 2020. Let's see. Another point that has been brought up regarding Nichol. On the mornings of the murders, her phone bill showed a call originating in Frederick, Colorado. We found something interesting where let's see, is that the next post? Let me see. No. So where do I find that? No, that's the confession. This is, I like this site. So have they posted it? We found something interesting. Like, hello. Don't leave us hanging. Like, what do we do? Hold on, I can't see the top. Yeah, cell phone tower pings are they're unreliable in the sense that you could be in some areas, you could be literally on one, like within, I don't know, maybe even in the same neighborhood. And there's like 3 different towers that could be pinged, and it could be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, but do you have that, link, Sensible Crime, where we could see? So really, guys, I want to know, I haven't been able to see, let's see. Exactly, Connie. Yeah, exactly. Now I would like to know, can we confirm what her employment, thank you, Sensible Crime, when she started Anadarko? That's what I'd like to, we need to look for that, guys. And I don't know if y'all guys know, that'd be helpful. So, yeah, I need to go grab something really quick. So, I'll be right back. And also I need to check my daughter's blood sugar. So I think I'm going to play, let's play her, interrogation, or not interrogation. I'm like, her interview with police. So hold on. Okay. So we'll do the first one, which was out in a park. So let's push this back a little bit. Hold on, I need to actually, okay. And I'm gonna, like I said, I'll be right back. Let me see, can I take where, okay. Okay. Okay, and done. So this is, oh, wait, I forgot to do something. I don't think I did hold on. You have to there's a tiny place where you have to click share audio. Okay. So this is the first interview with police. If I'm not mistaken, it was on August 15th, 2018. Let me start this. That I should have liked and just let you this building. It's a little rough. They're walking up, and I'll return in just a minute.
You do a tinkle, buddy? Talking to unofficial people. Good. Thank you, man. So, whatever you feel comfortable talking about.
So I met Chris at work. He's not like one of my direct coworkers. He just like works kind of in passing in the same office building as me. I met him, I don't know, probably around the beginning of June, maybe before that. And we kind of talked in passing and then started to get to know each other. We started hanging out pretty frequently around, I want to say like the last week of June, somewhere around there. And have continued to talk until then. He informed me that he did have 2 kids. I knew that he had 2 daughters. He also told me that he was currently in the process of a separation from his wife. And so, are there mosquitoes on me? That he was in the process of a separation from his wife, and as far as I knew, that was becoming pretty finalized. And then Monday afternoon, he told me that she was like gone and he didn't know where she was. And at that point, I don't think that it set off any alarms in my head, just because, I mean, I have friends that I text, and if I don't hear from them for like 3 hours or 6 hours or even like a couple days, I don't feel concerned about where they're at, because it's kind of a standard thing for me. But then she didn't come home that night. I was like, okay, well maybe she'll come back. And I was kind of under the impression, since they're separating, that maybe she decided to take the kids, maybe she decided to just leave for a few days. I don't know. I was just I felt like maybe she was just trying to get some space, and I figured maybe that was why she left her stuff there, and just get some quiet. And then yesterday rolled around and she's still not around. And that started to seem really concerning for me, that people still don't know where she is, and they don't know where those little girls are. And at that point, I was like, you know what? I hope something did not happen to her and did not happen to her children. And that was when I decided that it's probably a good idea to just come talk to you guys and just let you know that I've been spending time with Chris, and that's as far as this got. So that's it.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. So prior to June, did you know him? Did you guys have any? Did you know him? Any relationship? Didn't know him at all?
No, I didn't know him at all.
Met at work in June.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what's the company you guys both work for?
We both work for, well, I'm a contractor, so technically I don't work for the same company, but we both work for a company called Anadarko Petroleum Corporation. Like, we're in the same building at the same time. So we don't actually like work together. It's literally like I see him in the hallway and passing kind of thing. It's not even.
And then what do you do? What's your position?
I do in-house safety environment stuff. So HSE.
Okay. And you're still currently employed there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then, so you guys met. Did you start communicating via email, text, phone messages? How did sort of the relationship develop?
So we started talking through text message and through phone calls.
Okay. Take your time.
That's how it. I mean, that's how it started.
Sure. Okay. And then, did your relationship develop beyond friendship?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. And then, did he say anything to you about where he thought the relationship was going to be going, or what he was hoping for the future?
I think that he was looking for a relationship with me, but I knew that he was in the process of a separation. So for me, I was kind of having a hard time with that, where it's like, because he told me, oh, we're putting the house up for sale, we're putting the house up for sale. And I told him, you know, I'm not comfortable with considering you my significant other and vice versa while you are still like in the midst of a divorce. Like I was like, you know, once you and her are finalized with the divorce, I'm like, once you and your kids have your new location that you wanted to move to set up, once all of that is where it needs to be, I'm like, then you and me can talk about, you know, eventually like dating seriously and like building something with each other. But I mean, that was kind of my standstill on that. And you know, I feel guilty that I should have like waited to, I guess, like initiate anything that we had together until after this divorce was finalized, as opposed to doing it while they were in the midst of separating. It was like talking about. So,
and this, it's not uncommon, and it's not, we appreciate you being forthright with us and telling us about this, because it is significant. You know, we're trying to go through everything that we can as far as the investigation right now to figure out what happened or what's happening. So we appreciate you telling us about this. I know it's not an easy thing to do. So can you tell me a little bit more though? So in June, you guys started talking, and then when did it develop into more than just talking, more than just friendship?
it was like the beginning of July.
Yeah, July. And then did you guys continue to see each other up until would it be Monday?
I saw him on Saturday. That was the last time I saw him.
Okay. Okay. And then can you walk me through that on Saturday? Like, what did you guys meet? What was that?
So when we spent time together, I didn't really like go to his house. Like we would spend time at my house. He went out to dinner. That's what we did. He said he had a babysitter. And he had to wait for the babysitter, and we met up. I don't even know what time we came over. Probably like 5 or 6. And we tried to go to a restaurant down the street from my house, but I didn't like the menu. So we left, and then we went to another one off of like 144th. It's called the Lazy Dog. And we went up there and we had dinner. And then he came back to my house and hung out with me for probably like 15 minutes. And then he left because he said he had to go to the babysitter. So he stayed.
And that was Saturday night?
That was Saturday. That's the last time I saw him.
Okay. And did you guys, was there anything else that you did? Was it just dinner? Did you go anyplace else? Did you visit any other?
No, we just went to dinner. That's one of the only times I've actually ever been out in public with him. But yeah, just dinner. Yeah.
And so for the most time in the past, whenever you guys were together, it was at your house, or was it like going out somewhere?
Typically not. I mean, we've done a few things, but not.
And on Saturday, do you remember what the time frame was?
I think it was probably like 5 to 10-ish, somewhere around there. And I don't even think it was 10. We had to be back by 10. So I think it was a little bit before that. I think it was like 9:30. But somewhere in there. And I remember it might have been like a little after 5 too. All I know is the babysitter was going to get there around that time. And we had to be back before 10. So give or take drive time, sometime in that 5-hour window.
And when he came to your house, did he pick you up at your house?
I don't really like ride in his car. I've been in that white car they have once, but other than that, we take my truck everywhere, always.
When he came to your house, what vehicle was he driving?
You know, I didn't even pay attention to that, but probably his. I don't think he really takes that APC truck anywhere when he doesn't have to.
Because usually when he comes see you, he uses the white vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you guys went out, did you take your vehicle to go wherever you were going?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you had dinner. Was there anything else? Any other discussion about anything?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing ordinary. Did you talk about anything about his relationship with his wife? Nothing. No.
I mean, I've been helping him trying to like find a new spot. I'm sure we talked about like, hey, because I know we were trying to set up a time this week to go like have him. He was looking for a 2-bedroom apartment. He wanted to get an apartment that was for him and a girl. And so
Okay, let's see.
sometimes, I mean, we talk about that recently because he's just like, I gotta find a
Hey,
place. We were supposed to
Katrina.
go look at some stuff this week. We were trying to get it set up before all this happened.
Can you? Oh,
So,
here,
I
Space
mean, like a little
Monster.
bit of stuff, but it's never like directly
Hold
to
on.
his life. It's typically like, this is
Hold
what's
on.
going on, and I'm just like, well, I will give you a helping hand if you're trying to find a spot. Like, I'll look at apartments for you guys, and like I would tell him, oh, I found an apartment that's like got a pool for your kiddos, and it's got a park for your kiddos, and it's close to work and close to the gym, and you know, and trying to make sure that he got a place that was close to where his ex-wife would be staying, so that they were all, you know,
Okay,
essentially
that's my
located to
email.
each other, and just really trying to help him to get set up so that he could
And
have a
also,
good working relationship with her,
I'll make you
with
like
the
a
kids,
moderator
and
if you
then
want to
he could
share.
be in
Do
a
you want?
location that was like safe and
And hold
centrally
on,
located and good for the
Katrina.
kids themselves when he had them, and so that, I mean, just kind of like
Katrina.
help him to like transition and then be a good dad. And
Hey, Fran.
do what he needed to do.
And then
Okay.
Saturday, when was the next time?
Katrina.
Oh, I talked to
Katrina,
him
hold
about
on.
that. He hasn't.
This is Katrina. This is the first interview with with Nichol Kessinger with the police on August 15th, 2018. And so we're listening to that. How are you, Fran? And yeah, so and Space Monster, like, I would love for you. Would you be able to call in? Because like you last night we had some really interesting points and discussion, and I would love to continue and just get your input, and anybody too that would like to hold on, I'll put it in there. Hey, Dana. Hey, can you call in, Dana? Can you, I don't know if you've done the StreamYard, but I've been wanting to get you to call in so that since you're a psychologist, it'd be great since part of what I'm trying to, kind of discuss is just the psychology behind Chris Watts, and because there's just so much like, oh, is he a psychopath? Is he a narcissist? Is he this? Is he that? So I'd love to pick your brain on that one. That sounds so like sorry guys. That phrase is just weird. Like I heard it, pick your brain, and I was like, ugh, I don't like that. I don't know what you guys.
Text me today because I asked him yesterday not to, but if I was to text him right now, I bet he'd respond in like 5 minutes. And he has no idea what I'm talking about. Nobody does. My dad is the only person that's in on this loop. Like, no one I know knows that I spent time with him. I don't think anybody he knows that I spent time with him. Like, besides the 3 people at this table, it's just him.
Katrina, would you like to call in?
Nobody.
Okay. You're confident that he didn't say anything to anybody about your relationship?
I'm
Okay.
positive he did not.
That's me.
So,
I'm looking right now.
And then, as far as texts and phone calls since Saturday, has anything been odd to you? Anything that he said or written that strikes you as being strange or not truthful?
well, so I talked to him on Sunday night, and he was fine on Sunday night. I didn't have any issues with him. And then Monday, I think we shot each other like a couple texts at work, but I get real busy, both of us do at work. So it was just kind of like, and it was Monday.
So hold on.
You know, and then
Yes.
Monday afternoon, I came home from work, and I was actually at a friend over my house who is not involved or knows anything about this. But like, I went to meet up with a friend, and then
how do I get? Hold on.
with like my wife and my kids on.
So Space Monster, like, what do you mean, like, on Messenger? Like, What is that?
Honestly, I'm kind of upset with him right now, just disappointed with him. So
Okay.
but probably realistically, I'll tell you, it happened like right after I walked in the door to meet up with my friend, and let me see. So Monday, I got off work at 3 p.m. Takes me probably like 40 minutes to get home, and I had just walked in the door. So how about 3:45? That's probably about right.
Okay.
And so he sent that then, and I was like really confused, but I wasn't concerned at that point because it was just like, she's not home. Like, she at the grocery store. I mean, it was like, all right. I didn't realize like the seriousness of the situation at that point in time. But no, she didn't come home that night. And then I talked to him that night too, and he really didn't seem like.
Okay.
I mean, he was like concerned about his kids, definitely, but he didn't seem like he was at that point worried that something horrible had happened. He was just kind of like, I don't know where they're at. It's stressing me out. And I could hear it in his voice. Like, he sounded kind of scared. Like, he was just worried about them, you know? He's like, I don't know where she is.
Oh, okay, great. That was great.
I mean, he was worried, but it wasn't.
Still doing your research. Yes.
I mean,
oh,
like
hey, Dan.
Hey.
Somebody they loved was not at
Hey, you.
But at the same time,
Can you guys see me? Oh my gosh, I'm in bed. It's like I'm not wearing anything, but I am.
Oh, we could see your tank top.
Yeah, okay, good. At least it looks like I'm wearing, I mean, I am wearing a top.
Yes, we're clothed.
And just
people are
a ton of
clothed.
clothes.
We're clothed.
How are you?
Okay. How good? How are you? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me stop this for a minute. Okay. So yeah, like I'm so glad that you were able to hop on this like space monster. I'm like space monster. This is Dana, and Dana, like you're a licensed psychologist, correct?
I'm a marriage family therapist. That's what we are called in California.
Okay, marriage family therapist.
Yeah, which means I'm a psychotherapist. So it's like sort of the general overall blanket term.
Okay. So, Tracy, yeah. yeah.
I can't see the chat. I just took off my glasses. I'm lying in the dark. I should probably turn the video off, but anyway.
Oh yeah, you can if you want to. I'm kind of like, yeah, she's just chilling in her bed. Like I turned mine off for a little bit, but you can't. Yeah. I mean, why not?
You know? Okay, I'll turn it off.
Yeah, you could keep it on. I mean, I don't care, like whatsoever. What is this?
See anything.
Okay.
But so yeah, bring it on. Bring on.
Okay, let's do it.
I have to wake up early, but and it doesn't matter because I was out tonight with my best friend for her birthday and blah, blah, blah.
Happy birthday to her. So yeah.
No, okay. To yourself.
Okay. Yeah. So like, part of a lot about this case is the psychological aspects, and with Chris, with and Kay, I mean, just like with every part of it, and with his family. And I'm just interested to see what kind of your feelings about just what could be, because of course you can't diagnose anybody, but what you are picking up, maybe some traits or with him, and
Chris.
Yes.
Yeah. My headphones are give me 1 sec. Because my fella is going to walk in any second. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Well, yeah, not so, in theory, without making a diagnosis, which it would be unethical for me to do, given that I'm not, he's not my patient, and I don't know him personally, but I mean, clearly we're talking about a guy who's emotionally stunted to the degree that he's unable to experience compassion or empathy for anybody else. And really, he sees other people in his life as objects. So,
Right.
hi, I'm on the YouTube, but not the video, but I'm talking live. Give me a second. So, people who are psychopathic
Mhm.
do objectify other people. And
Right.
when objects get in their way, they get rid of them.
Right.
And in this case, he, ultimately got rid of them. But other, sort of psychopathic people could treat others with such disdain and not look back, and still be psychopathic. But that, he doesn't have the capacity to experience the feelings that we get when something bad happens to somebody else, not even just
Right.
a person or a stranger, but somebody who, for all intents and purposes, somebody he would love most in the world and protect. And it's just missing. It's not there.
Right. That's exactly what I've been saying, which is there is no like organic emotion attached to people, or like, just there's a complete like disconnect with him. And
Yeah, it's as though the connection phase of his life that happens very, in our very most primitive formative years, it's as though it never happened for him. Something was, maybe he was, genetically exposed anyway to the possibility of becoming this kind of psychopathic person, but not everybody who has that genetic component becomes evil. And so something went wrong, is my guess, in his upbringing in very early primitive years, when bonding is supposed to take place. And for him to have the ability to not even get it, that this is so abnormal, and to not really get it, that this is, even if he doesn't get it, that he could go through with something that for the rest of us, we couldn't have a nightmare that bad, that was that bad, without
right.
being incredibly disturbed, and talking to a lot of people about, oh gosh, I had the worst experience and it was just a dream, but oh my gosh. So
Yeah, that's exactly how that I've felt about it. And it's and especially like with his like kind of history of like lying pathologically, like, and just the emotional disconnecting that he did, like with like when he left home at 18, just and when he moved away to Colorado with Shanann, and but definitely the dynamics in the Watts family there's some definitely interesting behaviors and just interactions that
yeah, it's incredibly interesting. I was with my friend tonight for dinner, and I've known her since we were 12, and I was trying to tell her about this case and saying, you don't understand, this is so fascinating to me and a whole bunch of people I've met on YouTube, and I was kind of trying to explain why, but I said, she said, well, I remember seeing him on the news, when he was saying my wife is missing. And I was like, I turned to my husband and I said, well, he obviously did it. She said, but that was into that. And I said, yeah, no, I get it. But there's something that happened for like my community on this YouTube thing that I think that we see him speaking, and we wouldn't, had it not been for this tragedy that he committed, we wouldn't look at that guy and be afraid. We'd be like, oh yeah, he's my next door neighbor, or he's the guy, down the street, and he's a friend. No, I don't know if friendly would be the word, but I don't think
Right.
that any of us would see him as in any way dangerous. And so I think we're all kind of on alert, like, wait a minute, this is the guy that caused all of this evil and damage and destruction, and it's really hard to grasp it. And I think it's part of the reason that he looks so familiar. He looks like the guy we know. He looks like a guy we grew up with. He looks like, and he seems like in his actions, especially before the murders, on the video that Shanann had done so often, just a guy that we all kind of know. And
Right.
so we look closer and go, wait, what happened? And
Robbie says he loves you, Dana.
oh, Robbie, I love you too. I really do.
Robbie Poo. Robbie Poo.
I call him Robbie Bobby Boo. He's
Yeah.
just my sweetie pie.
Yeah.
He's just such a good soul, such a good,
Yes, he
kind.
is. I call him Robbie Poo.
Oh, you do? Oh,
Yeah,
see,
I
we
call
have
him
our
Robbie Poo.
nicknames.
Yes, yeah. He's nice. He's my Robbie Poo. No,
Oh,
he's everybody's Robbie.
he really is. Robbie, you're everybody's Robbie.
You're everybody's.
Yes, you belong to all of us, and we're so blessed to have you.
Yes, exactly. So somebody in the chat said, I don't see a psychopath or narcissist in CW. That's what is scary. He was good. He was a good and loving dad and husband. He just changed that day. It was evil, but that doesn't negate his history. It's disturbing. Now, he didn't change that day. This is a lot of these behaviors. And okay, so here's the thing. Typically, though, that's kind of how it does. Isn't that how it kind of goes, Dana? Like that's what people say. They even said that about Ted Bundy, that he was a nice guy, that you would never look. You'd look at him, and he's like, "Well, I don't." They were so good looking and whatever. I mean, I don't think either one of them are good looking, but a lot of people do.
Right.
He was so, just kind, whatever. And so that's something that we need to remind ourselves, I think, with it's like, but that usually is said. Most of the time, there are some instances where, like for instance, like the serial killer, Edwardson, he was, he definitely, his over decades, and he also he did armed robbery. He was violent, abusive to his family, but his childhood was definitely one of trauma, and it was basically just it paved the way, for him, and being genetically predisposed. But yeah, it's interesting. And
yeah, there's a couple. I sorry to interrupt you.
oh no, that's fine.
It might be noisy in here for some reason. It's midnight and my daughter's vacuuming. So there you go. So that's nice. But anyway, I don't know what she's doing. There's some machine going.
Oh, I know.
What I was going to say is there's a couple of YouTube videos that are really informative about psychopaths. There's one guy, and I can't
Dr.
think of his name.
Dr. Todd.
No, but he's terrific too. This guy's a doctor though, but he's not a psychologist. He's I want to say he's like a neuroscientist. He studies the brain.
I'd like to know. I'd like to know the channel.
I will get it to you. Right now I cannot think of his name, but he's so good. And what he was doing for many, many years was studying the brains of psychopaths. And sometimes he would use just like when you have like this brain's a psychopathic person, and just a moment, okay, and this brain, oh, it's my son is vacuuming, sorry.
Oh.
This brain is a psychopathic person, and so on and so forth. And then he would just use random strangers who weren't psychopaths, so he could compare like the different physical aspects of one brain versus the other. And sometimes he would use family members just to like get extra brains in there. And he came across one that he had many pictures of, slides of various brains, and one of them was, he said, oh, this is a psychopathic brain, hold on just a moment, and it was his. And it's so, yes, and it's really fascinating because he's not an evil person by
Jordan.
no, oh no.
No, okay.
No. This guy, I think I want to say he's from Chicago or Michigan. He's a family guy, and he's got kids, and he's been married forever, and he's a nice guy. He's very funny. But at first he was like, this can't be me, but sure enough, it was his brain. And like, there's certain, oh yeah, hold on a second. My boyfriend's asking me I'm too loud. Sorry, guy, he's going to sleep. Yeah, I'm going downstairs, honey. So anyway, really fast, just I have to get up early in the morning, go to work. But yeah, so it turns out that it was his brain, and indeed he did have the characteristics of a psychopathic brain. So he went to his family and said, isn't this weird? Can you believe this? And they were like, well, Dad, we love you. You're the best guy, but you're not the most compassionate guy, and you are you guys have to watch it, and it is on YouTube, and I'm not giving you a name, but he goes on a lot of talks about it, saying
David Engelman.
Pardon me?
David Engelman.
I don't think that's his name, but you know what? His name eludes me completely right now.
Is he a neuroscientist?
He's a neuroscientist.
Okay.
I think that's the term, is what he is. It's probably like neuroscientist, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not just, I'm not getting it absolutely right. But yes, he doesn't have the kind of compassion that people who are not psychopaths have. Like we get sad if we see an animal dead in the road. He's like, that doesn't happen to me. It doesn't bother me. I don't get upset when, he's not a mean person. He's not evil. He was raised by a very loving.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. He was raised by a very loving mother. Oh, I'm sorry.
Professor James Fallon.
Pardon me?
Professor James Fallon.
Oh, that's him.
Okay.
There you go.
Because I found the neuroscientist with the brain of a psychopath.
Yes, it is so interesting, because not all psychopaths are evil people. They are not capable of experiencing empathy, not just understanding what it is to feel when somebody else is feeling in pain, but to really feel it at the same time. So when you see somebody get hurt, you feel really bad. You feel bad for that person. It makes you cringe. He doesn't do that, and it doesn't make him evil. It's kind of an anomaly. It's unfortunate for him because, but at the same time, he's able to do things in the world, I want to say, create his business, to move forward in life without worrying like, gosh, am I hurting this person? It's not a quality I have, nor would I want to have, but it's almost like it helps some people in our tribe of people. It's necessary for some people to have, a more callous personality. Doesn't make you evil. But if you are angry with rage towards women, for example, and you're also psychopathic, and you get somebody out of your way, like Chris Watts did, and you feel no empathy after destroying human life, then we go, okay, well, it's not just a problem, it's so beyond our belief and understanding, and that is what evil is. It's destruction of what is good, and without any consideration for understanding of what that means to the rest of the world who has a heart.
Right.
And Chris Watts doesn't.
Exactly. I think I found a neuroscientist with the brain of the psychopath. Maybe I'll play that really quick for everybody. Hold on. And let me see here. Let me stop sharing that and then share. Okay. This and okay, that's gonna be very interesting. Wait a minute, hold on. Exploring, neuroscience and wait, hold on. I'm sorry, hold on. Oh, wait. Why does it, oh, here we go. Oh, damn it, what did I do? Nope, did not mean to do that. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Here we go. Okay, this, right. What the heck? Why does it keep doing that? I don't know. Hold on. My apologies. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Because usually I'm able to. Oh, there we go. There we
go. Imagine discovering you had the brain of a psychopath with the potential to be a serial killer. Well, neuroscientist Professor James Fallon was analysing brain scans when he made the shocking realisation that he too was a serial
That's
killer.
just crazy.
And he joins us now live.
Yeah, that's him.
California. Good morning, Professor.
Good to be here, Sarah. How do you do?
Good, thank you. Good. Now, we know that psychopathy isn't all that uncommon. It affects around 1 in 100 people, but do those people really have the potential to kill?
Well, yeah, full-blown psychopath. It's about 1 to 1.5 in 100. But there are people who are borderline, and it's probably 5, 7,
Whoa,
8 in 100 people that are borderline. But
Just
most
a minute.
Psychopaths.
Sensible Crime. Did you say that he's related to? Wait, who's related to Lizzie Borden? I'm like, hold on. Who? Sensible Crime? Are you saying he is? Oh, and it's Australian. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. This is yeah.
Well, he's American.
Yeah, but I think.
But the interviewer, yeah.
But I'm saying, like, hold on. It could be comforting if he was a psychopath or narcissist. Well, I don't know if it would be comforting if he was a psychopath. They're easy to spot if you just pay attention. I think he just did something evil. I mean, Tracy, like, no. I mean, people don't just do that. People don't just annihilate their family and for just that day and then they're no longer. I mean, that's not how it works. He, like Chris, is definitely on the psychopath spectrum. People can't hold on. Wow, this is weird, guys. Hold on.
I might hop. I'm sorry to interrupt. I might fall out because I'm at 4%. But just, I mean, from if you want my opinion, I would, I would say Chris Watts is a full-blown psychopath. That's, what we saw on the videos with him, with his kids was a false self. That we never really saw the guy. Yeah. And he doesn't even know who the guy is. What he did is sort of mimic, like, this is how a dad acts. This is how a husband acts.
Yeah, the masks and stuff. So, but yeah, like Tracy, like that doesn't, what you're saying is people don't just all of a sudden one day annihilate their family and then they're back to normal or whatever. Like
and when people do, sorry to interrupt again, I'm just so afraid my phone's going to go dead. When people do, there are people who kill out of passion, rage. And when they do, they after the fact, they fall apart and never recover.
Exactly.
They'd be like, I don't know what I did. I didn't mean, I love you. Right. And then they commit suicide. They do and they don't just go, well, I wish they would just come home and come into my arms and
I need them. I need them to come.
This is what I need. Yeah. He doesn't know how to even really mimic. Like psychopaths mimic other people but they're not really great at mimicking. They mimic what they think it's supposed, it's like they're mimicking a television show, like they're mimicking Father Knows Best, or, they don't really go, okay, I'm gonna act just like a really good dad. They don't see what a really good dad really does.
Uh-oh. Are you there? Hello? Are you there? Hello? I think her phone may have died. But I'm gonna play this clip, and because this is very interesting. I'm so glad she told us about this. Hold on.
Do not carry out any violent acts at all. It's popular to see them, movies and in TV, et cetera, and to talk about it that way. But most of them are not violent and get you other ways.
And James, just take us through, what are the traits that define a psychopath and how are they different from, normal people?
Sure. Well, there's two basic traits or factors, if you will. And the first factor is one that is what's called a prosocial group of traits. Now, prosocial group of traits are the ones that are associated with being glib, superficial, very charming, but
Grandiose.
also
That's me.
the inability to get anxious. And so since psychopaths don't get anxious, they don't really look guilty. So it allows them to navigate through businesses, through the world, without ever seeming to be having done anything wrong. So there's that group of traits. And then there's a whole second factor, and that has to do with being antisocial. And that's the more dangerous one, if you will, in terms of having antisocial personality disorder, which is associated with, but also criminality. So the first one really isn't associated with criminality. The second whole factor is.
So what traits of a serial killer do you have, James?
Well, I have most all of the first group, and they are also called what's called fearless dominance. And so I am pretty fearless in terms of physically, but also in social situations. And whenever I've been stopped by the police or been caught doing something, I never look like I'm guilty at all, and I can laugh my way out of it. So that's more the first part of it. But also that first group of traits has to do with low personal or emotional empathy. And so even though I'm empathetic toward groups of people or somebody I see is sick, I understand that they need help and I'm involved in charities, but I don't have that personal emotional connectedness. And psychopaths don't have it. It's very consistent with that.
So you mimic
and you can
it.
see that. I'm sorry?
You mimic it. You mimic that kind of emotion.
Oh, yeah, it's very easy to mimic. Psychopaths are very good at making believe. They know what you're thinking and feeling, so they can mirror that and use that against you.
So what urges have you had to control?
What urges? Well, I get, everybody gets angry. The thing is that I can really control my anger, so you'll never know that I'm furious with you. And what I tend to do is get even months, even years later, and you don't know what happened. I try to be very specific about it. I'm not like a crazy wild man or violent. I'm not interested in that. But I'm surgical in my approach to revenge, let's say.
You should definitely join the New South Wales Labor Party.
What's that? I'm sorry?
No.
It's fascinating, though, the way that you're describing this. What is it about you, though, that stops you from acting on those particular urges or that thought pattern that you have, that lack of empathy?
Right. I've been analyzed by psychiatrists pretty extensively. And even some of the ones I grew up with that are now clinical psychologists, they said, you always had these urges, but you always were in control. So I never.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Tracy, the thing is, first of all, there's, as you know, there's different, they're called like factor 1, factor 2 psychopathy. And there's one that is more the grandiose, the one that, is that charmer, that it's like they're like a Venus flytrap, that they're just like, or like a magnet, and they're just like he's like describing like the dominant kind of thing. And then there's also the antisocial, the more like beta, lacking self-confidence, things like that. But absolutely, Tracy, Chris exhibited features of psychopathy from a young age, with pathological lying, and emotional disconnection, being antisocial in high school, and and even with his relationship, like with his marriage with Shanann, one of the things, like one point that people were trying to make more in a, I don't know if you'd say like pro Watts way, or I don't know what you would say, but people say, when leading up to the murders, he was becoming more distant, more cold. Therefore, if he was being more cold, he must have been warm at some point. But that's not necessarily the truth. You can be distant and become even more distant. One of the crowning jewels of that people repeat about Chris, about like, the Rzuceks, people that knew him and knew how Shanann and his relationship started, is quite frankly, at first, she was pushing him away. And a lot of us, there's that intuition, because, as human beings, we're still animals. And, there's a lot of signals that are being transmitted that a lot of us don't always clue into. But sometimes, when you get that pit in your stomach, or, something just doesn't, you feel a little off about somebody, but you can't put your finger on it. And I think Shanann was picking up on this. And he was like pursuing her, and not saying that he was evil, but he wasn't her type, or he was just trying to push him away. And unconsciously, she probably on an unconscious level was sensing something darker in him. But we don't know, rest in peace, Shanann. But his crowning glory basically is when she was sick, that he would allow her to lay her head in his lap for hours at a time. That's it. It wasn't like he was so romantic. He fought for their marriage. He was a hard worker to make sure they didn't go into debt. They were overly affectionate with each other. You know what I mean? Like there was never like, oh my gosh, he was so loving and touchy-feely. It was more like he knew the plan of what needed to be done, like taking care of the kids. And I can say this because my ex, or my soon-to-be ex-husband, probably is on the spectrum of psychopathy himself. But he did a lot, like helped with showering the kids, would help with cooking, but he bottled things up inside and didn't talk about it. And then it just erupted. And, but it was kind of like, it was more of going through, like, this is what needed to be done, A, B, C, and D. And then the day ends, starts again. And it's not like in a loving, emotional way. It's more of, this is what has to be done. The kids need this and that. But it wasn't like, God, I love, not that he loves our kids, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference between like doing something because you love your children, and then doing it because you just have to, kind of thing. So thank you, Katrina. Oh yeah. And you know what? Hello. Like, I'm being on the second channel. Hold on. I forget, and you haven't been in a minute. I gotta add you back as a moderator. That's interesting. So wait, where am I? Okay. See, here's the thing that I've been saying, like, kid, and hey Brandy, hey Mike, the married couples here. Well, kid, here's the thing. Let me, this is an interesting thing that you bring up. You say the kids weren't supposed to die. Okay, I'm gonna challenge you on this one. Okay, because I think they absolutely did. He wanted to rid himself of his family, And here's why. Okay. Because first of all, there was no reason that he had to kill the girls. He killed Shanann. And, you know, and here's thinking along the lines, like if he just wanted to get rid of Shanann and he wanted to go on and he wanted to have the girls and he wanted to, you know, that was never the plan. Like he wanted this, he was loving that single life because the, you know, Shanann and the girls were gone. And then he started the affair and he didn't want his family anymore. And if he just wanted to kill Shanann, there were, you know, he would have done that, you know, I mean, could have done made it look like an accident or, you know what I mean? So he planned on killing the girls as well. And the note that he wrote August 6th at his parents' house, where he sealed it and said, to whom it may concern, if anything happens to me or my children, please investigate my wife. So he was premeditating this. So no, kid, like, let me tell you something. The kids were killed at the house. Okay. Those kids were killed at the house. Chris Watts is a pathological liar. Okay. He has no connection to human emotion. Okay. He goes with whatever story or whatever details he thinks people want to hear. And to him, it doesn't matter either way because he doesn't give a shit. You know, at the end of the day, he's going to keep going on. People's feelings don't matter. The only thing that matters to him is the people's perception of him. Okay. Like that's really what he's most concerned about. His mask. Is his mask fitting well and people are buying it? But so no, they were not. Okay. Space Monster, I'll get back to that. I disagree. But kid, here's the thing. When you look at the situation, okay, Shanann got home at around 1:48 a.m., right? So she comes home and he didn't leave until about 5, or around 5:20 a.m. So, you know, he had a little under 4 hours. Okay. And the atrocities that were happening within those 4 hours, I mean, are unimaginable. Now, you know, if you watch, and I was showing earlier part of the replay of his, when, you know, the neighbor's cam watching him, when he backs up his truck and he's just taking his time, you know, coming in and out, you know, getting this, getting that. There's no rush. Okay. Now, those girls, if they were still alive, they would be, because why did they have to have those latch locks on their doors? Because those girls, especially CeCe, hit the ground running and would open that door and be outside. So why would you think that he had his garage door open, okay, and those girls are just going to sit quietly while he's dragging Shanann's body into the car, and they're not going to come out, they're not going to be loud, and they're very boisterous, they're very like, you know, in all the videos, like daddy, mommy, la la la, they're typical kids. So there would be no way that like he would take a chance like that. And by the time he leaves, he starts leaving his driveway, the sun is out. Okay. And there's one point when he's like driving just a little ways down his driveway, he stops, he gets out and walks, just no rush to it. He walks to the garage, does something, and then goes back to his truck and then drives out. See, the thing is that the story, the facts that he tells in his second confession make him that makes him even more of an evil monster, that he would do that, because that is pure torture, what he's describing. But see, the thing is that AD, armchair detective, and a group of people, somebody saw a shadow, and then they made a huge deal about it. They were contacting the Frederick police or the CBI. This was after Chris was in prison, and they were just inundating thousands of people. Mary Marlowe was one of them, and they were sending the video. They were contacting the FBI, everybody. They're like, look, the girls were still alive. The girls were still alive. This was in like January of this year. That, I believe, was one of the reasons that spurred the CBI agents and FBI agent to go talk with Chris, because they're like, let's see, like, were the girls, like, is this real? And see, Chris had contact at this point. Anna is, his personal minister that comes like twice a month, like telling him, feeding him information about what's the latest word on the streets, on Facebook groups. And, his family were heavily into like Facebook groups, like Critical K's and others. And so they were telling him all this. Okay. And it became pretty sensational when somebody else figured it out. AD stole, and he claimed that he came up with it, but he wasn't the one. But anyways, like, he's like, I'm the one that came up with this. And Chris probably was like, okay, this is probably what they want to hear. Okay. Well, the girls were still alive, and this is what happened. So again, lies and complete disconnect from human emotions, and not like real, like, just not having any concern with how that's going to affect people. Truly, like, he's like, and the fact that he's like a born again Christian, and he's found God, and he can blame it on a demon, he says, makes it probably even more worth the while to kind of throw those in. But now he's a changed man, right? Again, all about what people perceive him to be. Okay. I mean, like, any normal person would be like, my God, like, those details, like, especially Bella's last words, those are unbelievably sadistic and evil. And anybody in that was like I said, a normal, person that had emotions and compassion, even if they killed, they would know not to say that, or to relay that. There was no reason for that. But somehow it fit in with Chris's narrative, because when he wrote his family, he wrote his mom, he's like, I'm still a dad, and I'm a servant of the Lord. Okay. And wishing her a happy birthday and stuff. But he had to talk about himself, though, right? First, and then wish his mom happy birthday and stuff. But, again, because a lot of people are like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why would he do that? One, I think it was like a big FU to the Rzuceks, for calling him like a monster that he is, at the sentencing, when they had their chance to speak, and he didn't like that. And again, it shows complete lack of concern for human emotions or feelings or anything, but I don't believe, I mean, he killed his family, absolutely, but we're always going to be getting different, for probably forever. We're going to get different versions depending on, that's all I have to say about that. Kid, Coder do you understand, like, how, I mean, you have to understand how how they do that, right? Like, interrogations, how they are able to manipulate with words, it's called verbal sliding, sleight of mouth, But it's all about, it's a specific way of wording things to invoke certain responses. So Coder knew that he needed to stroke Chris's ego. Okay. And he was the more loving, or not loving, but there was a good cop, bad cop. Like Tammy was the bad cop, if you will. And they probably use that because Chris obviously has a love-hate relationship, but necessary relationship with at least one dominant woman in his life. And so she kind of played that role. And so, but everything they said, they do not believe. These people have PTSD because of this case. Okay. They're saying these words like, you're still a dad, because they know that Chris needs to hear that to give them, to be more open. Okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't believe that for 1 second, I'm sorry. I'm like, hold on. Right. And I'm going to play the part, like, after I finish this video, of the interrogation, where at the end, after he talks to Ronnie, his dad, and it's completely he's only concerned with himself, and he's wondering what they're thinking. Or even before that, it's like, because he doesn't know. And, but that's all he was really concerned about, but right, darling, he should have gotten access to Tracy. Like, again, see, that's more of a sympathetic, that's a more sympathizing. This is more of a sympathizing thing. First of all, we don't know, but what we do know is that Chris Watts is a man baby. He needs to basically be burped after he eats. He's a dependent personality. Like I said, he needs that dominant woman, but he only has room for one favorite. And first it was his mom, then it was Shanann, then it was NK. But otherwise, he would be lost. He'd be like, where am I going? What am I doing? So again, it's like Chris did not have any concern about the finances. And basically Shanann had to do it. She had to take these things over, or else they weren't going to get done. It's like, so no, I mean, that's not like, yeah, Mike. Oh yeah, no, I know, Tracy. I'm not saying that you, I'm not saying I didn't mean, like, what I mean is that it's more of a sympathizing, because I'm sorry. It's like, no, like, is there another term for saying I'm sorry? Because I'm not sorry, but pardon me. I don't know, but he doesn't deserve an ounce of mercy or any kind of like, what am I trying to say? Like, Chris did everything. Okay. Like, he annihilated his family. And there shouldn't be an ounce of give on the rope, because he did what he did. And, I'm like, I have a million thoughts going through my head. Hold on. There was a point. Hold on just a minute. Hold on. Okay. The sympathizing. Sorry. And so, when you start kind of being critical of Shanann in any way, and I'm not saying that I know that you 100%, are, team, well, whatever, team Rzucek, team Shanann. But, the thing is that Chris, like, he was like, okay, that's fine. You do the finances because I don't really care, but he could have at any time been like, let me see what the bank statement is. Let me do this and that. But he didn't care. Like, and everybody's different. Every psychopath is different. But, right, Mike. Well, then you want to come up, kid? Like, let's do it. You can come up right now. Let's talk. They were, kid. It wasn't she. They were. Okay. Again, he's the man, right? And this is a woman that is working her ass off. Okay. She's grinding with Thrive. And I don't care. People want to minimize it, but she still had to work her ass off. She worked from home, but yet she was a stay-at-home mom. But see, that's the problem. If it was Chris or if it was a guy, they'd be like, oh, okay, dad's, needs to go in his office. He needs to work. But the mom, usually the woman, like if they're working from home and they're a stay-at-home mom, it's like, ugh, why are their kids going to school? Because first of all, I mean, if I was rich, you damn straight I'd have a nanny, or I'd have like a au pair or anything to help enrich your child and allow you to do what you need to do to like work or self-care to be the best mom you can be. And there shouldn't be any, like, I hate that whole thing that people try to like criticize her for that. Who cares? School is school for a reason. Okay. Like if they could have their kids in pre-K for socialization, for education, awesome. I don't care if she stays at home, I mean, like keeping up that house alone, for crying out loud, that house was immaculate. Trust me, like, and having two little ones and one like CeCe, because I have one myself, they're like a tornado, constantly. And so that was a full-time job in itself. And then you had Chris. So really she had 3 kids, And so the whole thing about that, it's like, who cares? And if, like children need education, they need education, and the sooner the better, especially if it's a good little preschool for socialization, you know what I mean? So like, and I don't know, like, but again, they were behind, and I don't think it was 15 months. What? Oh, Lord. Okay. Right, Mike. And I mean, you would probably say, because being a mom, I mean, like, it's a full-time job in itself, it's 24/7. You don't get vacations, like away, you know what I mean? Like, your day starts and ends and the kids are there. And when they get sick, you gotta, it bleeds into the night. I mean, it's 24/7, forever. And so, and to be like the best mom and the best parent, I mean, it takes a village really to raise a society, to raise children, to raise a society. And, the more, the more that you can give your children in terms of early education, fun sports, socialization, anything great, that's awesome, Yeah. Right, Mike. I don't know. We don't say, how's it going? How's it going, let's see. Right. So I don't understand who's lying, but right. I'm not sure. I guess oh Lord. So I'm guessing that Kid Canuck, let's see. Are you K? Is Critical K in the building? Huh? This is somebody on the Critical K Kid Connect guys is somebody from the Critical K group, or Mensa, Critical K, all of those, loonies. Thank you, Katrina. You're so beautiful. I know, right? Oh, Lord. Well, kid. I don't know. Yeah. Wait. They are not. Yeah, they were not exactly, darling. And you know what? Like I said, and it wasn't necessary. It wasn't daycare. It was like a preschool, like a Primrose, a couple days a week. I mean, when I was pregnant with Lucy, my 8-year-old, my husband was deployed for a year, and my boys are both special needs, and they demanded a lot, and I was, alone, and so Ethan went to PPCD, or preschool, and he was in first grade, I think, at the time. Well, no, he was in kindergarten. But my Gabriel was still, he wasn't quite, in elementary school yet. And he still is, like, the one I said is like CeCe, that's him. Okay. And so, but a couple of days a week, I was able to have him in a little pre-K thing. I needed the break, and he needed the stimulation and socialization, I mean, yeah, it's great. And like I said, I mean, even if exactly about socialization, education, I mean, like, that's not something that should be like picked at or made to make Shanann look bad in any way at all. Absolutely not. Good night, Sensible. Mike, ask me anything. So, kid, why don't you come up here and talk? You don't have to show your face. Oh, Lordy. Mm. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, what do you mean? Nate's video proves what? Let's watch that. Oh my God. Hold on. We were watching that, but we didn't finish it. And we're going to, yeah, right. I'm going to play it, Randy. And then, hold on. Let me get that right now. Let me stop sharing this, and then we will share. Just a minute. We were watching that earlier. Hold on. Let me see how. Okay. Just give me a second. Okay. Okay, and we're watching one that's an accurate footage. Okay, we're not going to watch one that was looped, because all the ones that AD and others use are looped. But this one is very, very accurate. So let's watch this, shall we? Hold on, guys. Now, hold on. I need to start sharing the screen, though. Just 1 second. Okay. Oh, share audio. There we go. I'll start it over because it even talks about, okay. All right, so here we go. And they discuss, or they put on here the surveillance video was only able to be viewed in 3-minute clips. That's why the video length differs on so many videos. Having issues with only being able to pull 3 minutes time frames. And so these, and as you can see, these are all the different 3-minute time frames that, so this, this person, so yeah. GPS data from Chris's truck show that he spent 30 seconds moving from side of road into driveway. He then spent 27 minutes with engine off and cranked up again at 5:46 and left a few minutes later. So, yeah. Do you see anyone else, or there are not? Yeah. Well, and we can do a, okay. Okay. So this is the footage. And of course you can see with the flag and everything, the ones that, a lot of ones that are out there, you can see the looping that happens. There is one person that walks out of this house, and that is Chris Watts. You know, and I mean, just to me, it's haunting to think what just happened, and what is happening. So, you know, oh, keep an eye on that flag, you know. But like, you know, this is a driveway. This, you know, this is the, there's a bush that kind of acts as like a, almost like a, just a wall almost, but you know, it's, oh, sorry. Oh, okay. And you know, he'll be coming from like right here, come out. That's the garage. Okay. Hold on, I can see the chat now. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Space Monster. I got that message. What messenger are you talking about? But definitely. But what messenger are you talking about? Just, you know, you can email me it. Okay, it's going to be happening shortly. Yeah, okay. But what was the... Yeah, I believe they had an event. Okay, awesome, Space Monster. We will connect. Oh, okay, see guys right there. So Chris, that's his headlights right there. He's about to come out. The evil monster. God. There he is. That's Chris. Let's watch that again. Those are his headlights. There he goes. Yep, that's Chris. Black shirt, black long sleeve shirt, jeans. Okay, so you can see his headlights, and see that's actually the truck. That's actually Chris's truck. Because as you can see, there's actually two pairs of kind of like almost like headlights. And the way that the camera is, as you can see, it's a wide angle. So a lot of people, you know, 80 and everything is like, oh my God, there was another car over there. No, it's you know, with lights and the lens, you know, it distorts it. So that whole theory about another car is ridiculous. So so you just, that's Chris again in the black long sleeve shirt. Can't see the chat. So we agree there, kid. What? Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, I mean, I completely agree that NK, but there's no evidence to show that anybody else did. And why would anybody else have anything to do with it? You know? Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I mean, like, there's no, oh, hold on. Yeah, I think so, Brandy. You know how sometimes, like, I know my van, the headlights and stuff will stay on for a while, you know, after I've shut the door or whatever. I don't know. Wait, hold on. What do you mean you explained it? Okay. Hello, Claire Bear. Let's see. What is it saying? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah. NK had nothing to do with the murders. Dieter. You don't know? Okay. Yeah. No, but you know, seriously though, like poor Dieter. Like, my God, what that dog witnessed. Yeah, right. Mike Brown. I mean, like, for some reason, people in that whole weird conspiracy, it's like, right, Fran. And, you know, he had been working out even more. Okay, but like, and you know what, Save Robbie? I'm gonna like, I love you. And I want you to, but I don't completely agree with that. I mean, you know, I know what you're saying, but that if Chris really truly gave his heart to God. No, you didn't explain it, kid. We're kind of confused because exactly, Brandy. I mean, yeah, exactly. You know, pants, jeans, and a black long sleeve shirt. Nobody else was seen coming or going. The Wattses had a doorbell cam, and you know, and I'll show that it really does pick up on a lot, and it would pick up. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just a minute. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this for a second, and I want to hold on. I'm gonna just really quickly. So you can kind of see like what it actually picks up on. So hold on, I need to get the one, where is, oh, that's horrendous. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is that. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay. So, okay. So whose truck is that right there? That's Chris's truck right there, right? Yes. And what's that? That's the side. That's the side street, correct? So, and what's this right over here? The gravel area? Okay. So, wouldn't you think, do you see how much this doorbell cam picks up? And it picked up on the light when Nichol Atkinson pulled into the driveway. It picked up on that. So wouldn't you think that it would pick up if there was another car right there? Let's play this. Let's do this again. Hold on. And it's Vivint, yes. Oh, Shanann. God bless you. God bless you, Shanann. God damn it. So, and it's like Nicole is sitting here making sure her friend gets inside. So, guys, let's really dissect this for a moment. So Chris's truck did not move from this position, right? Until 3.5 hours later. So wouldn't you say that there would be footage? What? Yeah, and Save Robbie actually drove there, was very respectful. I don't know. Yeah, let him explain so we can allow everyone their opinions. I don't want him being disrespectful. I know, but kid, so we just looked at the Watts's doorbell cam, okay? Chris's truck remained where it was until Chris came out around approximately 5:25 a.m. and moved it or backed it up into the driveway. So if there was another car there at any moment, not now, but what if it was 2 hours from that? Their doorbell cam would have picked up on that. Okay. I mean, yes, Save Robbie, that would be amazing. Could you do that? I would love that. Just because, I feel like for Shanann's sake, geez, if you're near there, well, can you do that? That would be amazing, Robbie. I would love you. Robbie Pooh, can you do that? Yes. Okay, please say Robbie. Yes. Robbie, okay, that'd be amazing. Yeah, he is. Guys, Save Robbie is actually going to take us on a little field trip. I love my Robbie Pooh. Okay, I'm going to put the link. Hold on. Oh, okay, just a minute. Yay. Okay, there you go, Robbie. That is going to be amazing. I love you forever. Not I already would. But that would be amazing, Robbie. So yes, Robbie's going to call in just a minute, and he's going to take us. For once and for all, Well, he did do that for Mommy Ramblings a while back, but I think that with looking at the footage and he said he's like 20 minutes away, so that we can see for ourselves instead of these wide angle cameras and stuff. But yes, that'll be amazing. Yay. Oh no. Yes, he did take us along for that, right? Right. So like, Robbie, how many miles was NK's old apartment to like their house? Oh my gosh, Lord. Oh my gosh, Robbie. Robbie Poo.
Hey.
Hey, Robbie Poo. Oh my God, I'm so
So
excited.
I'm going to that Walmart right now. So I'm going to show you guys a car cannot fit on that gravel, but I'm
Right.
only going down the street one time.
Okay.
Because I got to run and get this little hamster some more bedding. So
Oh.
I thought, so who was saying that a car can fit over there? Because that's one thing that I've told people repeatedly. There's the gravel is maybe like 2.5 or 3 feet wide. That would be pretty darn obvious if there was a car over there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, exactly. But I think, it's great. Then you're going to be near there anyways, to show kind of like what, because like we're also looking at it through these wider angle lenses.
Yeah.
But again, the fact that they had a doorbell cam and you can see Chris's truck and everything, but that way they can kind of see for themselves, like what and where Chris Watts's truck was and all this stuff. Like, that.
Yeah. So when I go over there, because when I turn down, I think it's Saratoga Trail, the house is at the very end of the street, and it's just eerie how it's just at the end of the street. Just ugh. But I'll try to maybe turn on my brights as I go down. I don't know. You'll be able to see it when I have the lights on it.
Right.
I just don't want to disturb anybody. I mean, I'm not going to be loud, but if you get a glimpse of it, you can pause it and you can look for yourself. But I mean, I'll be able to sit at the stop sign in front of their house for like a little bit. But I don't want to be a creeper.
No, of course not. But I think, if anything, I really feel like that, Shanann would want that. She would want these like, things, these conspiracies and stuff to be laid and the Rzuceks too. You're doing that. You're not taking a selfie on the front porch like some people.
What?
Like,
Are you
no.
kidding me?
No, I said you're not. I said like Critical K did. She took a selfie.
No, I'm kidding. I was saying like, oh my God, no, I have to.
Oh yeah, you're like, oh my God, I have to.
I did my hair and everything. I was gonna put out a picnic blanket and take a picture and just hang out for a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, and then this would be good too, to be able to, and also we can kind of take a moment to all kind of pay our respects and there, even if it's through the computer screen, but we can have like a moment of silence and everything, or just say whatever we want, something.
I need to. I'm on the highway, but I need to. Hold on. Let me put you up.
Oh yeah, we want the full experience. We want the full experience.
Yeah, I need to put you in the window, but hold on. I'm gonna do it when I get a little bit closer. Maybe I can pull off really fast because I don't want to wreck my car.
Oh yeah, we don't want that to happen. Okay.
Cool at all. And I think I don't think you don't hear an echo, right? Because
no echo.
Okay.
But,
yeah, and when I get over there, I won't be over there long because I need to run back down over to that Walmart.
Right. Now, is the Walmart pretty close to their house?
Well, the Walmart, the thing is, like, when I get off of work, I have to go to either the Walmart, which is like a couple exits up before Frederick, because that's the only one. Otherwise, I go over to like this other one that's on 120th. Those are the only two Walmarts that are 24 hours now, because all the other ones like further closer to Denver keep getting robbed and stuff. So
oh God, this person, kid, oh God.
what?
This person, kid, I mean,
Oh wait, can I?
critical K, you know, like, because they're like, oh, somebody was like, this is a great live. And they're like, because I'm here, Connie. It's like, no, actually, no.
Well, I think just like Katrina said, it's important because, look, there's plenty of things that I even disagree with you, Jamie, but we don't sit here and argue about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
be respectful.
Like Katrina was saying, everybody can be respectful and,
yeah, absolutely.
And not get angry just because somebody else has another opinion.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But no, that's
and I honestly, I mean, to be completely honest, I mean, you know my experience, and we've talked about this personally before about this case and how it really, I have my own way of like dealing with it and stuff, and I really didn't even look into it that much except for the Trent thing. That's really it. Other than that, I think it's a horrible situation, but I'm not knowledgeable of the whole situation and stuff, but I can guarantee you and promise you there is not room for a damn car over there. And I can also tell you that, like I said, their house is like a dead end, kind of, except it's not, because it's like a T. You go down a street and it's like a T. Their house is just at the end of it. So there's plenty of windows in the front of people's houses and the side of people's houses and the back of people's houses that they would have seen if there was a freaking car pulled up on gravel, which it would be halfway in a bush, then it would be impossible.
Right.
Like that would be the most obvious thing in the world if you're carrying out bodies. It's just,
yeah.
It doesn't. No.
Right.
Okay,
yeah.
Hold on. I got to type in my GPS.
Okay. Well, what I was wondering is that because, part of it occurred, like when it was the twilight hours, and then the sun started coming out, but towards the end. But I didn't know how close, like when you went back to the Walmart, was it at all? Would it be like completely out of the way to like when the sun's, because it'd be about that time when the sun's coming up, to kind of see, like, that way people can't be like, well, he went at night. Because when you went with Mommy Ramblings, the sun started coming up right about that time.
Yeah. Yeah, and also when I went with Mommy Rambling, that was really accurate because that was before the time change, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think that was before the time change. Because in August, the sun comes up a little bit later, like in the morning, and it goes down. It's starting to go down earlier now that we're getting closer to fall. So it's like the timing of that wasn't right. I mean, the timing now would be because it's around the same date in time, but I mean, I literally would probably have to wait 4 more hours just to go back there, and I'm almost there now.
Okay.
So I need to.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. Like, is it 226 there? Is
yeah.
It okay. I forget. Yeah. It's 322 here. So, but still, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, this is going to be very informative for a lot of people, and just hopefully, like I said, to put to as much as possible, put to rest any conspiracies, beyond them just being stubborn and wanting to believe the delusions. But because really, I think that's what.
Well, I mean, the way I look at it is everybody has their own, based on facts or maybe not facts or whatever. Everybody has their own opinion. Nobody knows what happened except for God and Shanann and Chris, and that, that's it. We could sit here and speculate all freaking day long.
Right.
It's not going to do any good, but maybe cause people to argue and all sorts of nonsense.
And that's why it's good to, because like you said, we all have kind of our point of view or like our perspective or our opinion, but we need to at the end of the day stick to the facts, and and that's it. You know what I mean? And if speculating is normal, not extreme speculating. That becomes conspiracy. But like, because there are some unknowns and and we're not going to ever know everything, but the things that we can, debunk or we can shed light on, then that's a good thing, so
Get off my ass. You
get
gotta buy
off
me
his
a drink if you
ass.
want in this sweet tush.
Get off his sweet turkey, or wait, Thanksgiving turkey. Like,
Telling you, everybody
boy.
wants a piece. You know, it's
I
so
mean, I
frustrating.
do. I do. And so does all the Disney princesses,
Don't, Jamie, please. Don't trigger me tonight, please.
Okay, I won't.
Please.
Yeah.
This is okay. Sorry, I was trying to zoom in and out of my stupid GPS. I forget. I know it's the Frederick exit, but from there I forget if I go left or right. I think I go left, but we'll see.
So you'll be able to you said you'll put us on your little.
Yeah, I'm gonna, once I get off and I get by that gas station by their house, I'll put my camera up. I just don't want to do it while I'm going 65 miles an hour on the highway.
Oh yeah, no.
And you know what's so strange is actually I used to drive when I went up there with Carolyn on her live and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I realized a couple of around the time that it happened, I drove a route that stopped right there by their house, by that gas station.
Oh, that same day and night.
Yeah,
right?
And I didn't even realize. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't even know who what the Watts thing was until that girl told me I told before.
Exactly.
It's really it's
kind of cut out.
Popular subjects and stuff, but I mean, you could probably say Chris Watts to somebody out here or one of their names, and nobody would know what the heck you're talking about.
Yeah, true.
I think just because Denver is so full of crime, anyways, that people are like, "What?"
Yeah, true. But this case is extremely high profile. And right, darling Nikki, why would Chris be protecting somebody else? And also what? Because in order to do that, there has to be some kind of vested interest or gain. People aren't just going to go around and murder families, there has to be some kind of reason, or, I mean, there isn't ever a really good reason, but money or whatever. So why, tell me, why anybody besides Chris would do that in this particular case? Seriously, it makes, and I didn't and I mean, hold on. And Tracy, what I mean is when I said delusional, but kid, do you even know that I think the life insurance was maybe 15,000? And
I think my life insurance is more than that.
I mean, but even at that, it's nobody, that was at no time, with NK, she had her dream job. She was independent. She didn't, she had her own apartment. She paid her own bills. What was her gain? I mean, if anything, why she was making it very clear, because she's very private. She doesn't even let very many guys come back to her place. But it's I mean, she wasn't. Why would she even do that? That makes no sense. No sense. She went to college and did all this stuff to what? Just because of Chris, their little 5-week fling, that she's going to be oh, let's do this. Or anybody else. Who else in this case would have had any reason to be a part of that? And like I said, there is video surveillance in this case, neighbor cam, doorbell cam. A lot of people in that neighborhood had cams, doorbell cams and stuff. There is no evidence that there was another person there at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm going by there is because they're talking about the gravel
Right.
freaking thing. I'm like, it's impossible.
So
And, you know, they might have changed the gravel since then or whatever, but there's like, if I remember correctly, there's like bushes there too.
Yeah, kid asks Robbie how long it takes to drive. He or she wants you to time how long it takes to drive from the gas station to Chris's house. You mean Shanann's? I mean, you mean the Watts? I mean, the Watts' house.
Well, the gas station is pretty much right around, like it's down the street, maybe a couple, like 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah, he's like 2 minutes. I'm not sure why is that, and why is there a relevance that you could shed light on, kid, about that? I don't know. Is there a reason? Here, and I'll show you that. Wait.
I'm about to exit on the Frederick exit.
Claire Bear, well, I mean, this case actually, believe it or not, I mean, a lot of people, most people in the U.S. have heard of this case. It's one of those cases. Like, what? And Chris, wait a minute. And he didn't get home until after 10:30 p.m. And Chris was there at 5:19. Who is he? And did not get, and didn't get home until after 10:30 p.m. What are you talking about, kid? And why is everything in caps and like capital? He has they have it everything in like they're yelling, but they're not. But you know what I mean. So yes, there is. Okay, let's see. Exactly. And Chris, I don't understand. What is your point on that, kid? I think he means the night before, maybe, and it's only 2 minutes away. Okay. Let's see. I think he had a good question why he wouldn't just.
Oh.
Wait.
Did I just miss? Oh, sorry.
What happened? Oh no.
I need to get off on the next exit.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
Okay, Connie, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. If someone else were there, wouldn't we have seen them leave? Yes. Yeah, exactly, darling. There would be some footage, like in the doorbell cam, Nate, next door. And as you could tell, like when the police were there on August 13th, when they were the police cam footage, their back porch. I mean, it was so everybody could see. The neighbors were like, "Hey, what's going on there?" Talking to the police. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like they would have been spotted. You know what I mean?
This piece of shit. I'm sorry. My stupid phone holder thing.
Okay, kid, produce proof of that. Produce proof of how much life insurance there was. Do you think he's not ratting them out for monetary reasons? What?
Shit.
Let's see.
Sorry. Where?
What do you mean? Like, okay, hold on. There is footage, and you already played it. What do you? Why did it take him over 11 minutes to get home from the gas station when it's only 2 minutes away? What are you talking about? What footage are you talking about with the gas station? I'm confused. Like we're not even talking about footage from the gas station. Can you which interview? The first one or the second one? Ugh, kid. I know, right, Claire? Okay, so there's footage that they released from August 11th. I don't know. Why does that even matter? Okay, but the murders happened on the 13th. The murders happened on the 13th. I don't know what that has to do with anything. You know? And he could have, probably took his time. I don't know. I don't even know why that's even relevant, in this situation. Right. Darling. Oh God. Kid, I you know what? You're doing this on purpose. Stop. You're purposely trying to confuse everybody. Let me see. I'm gonna look. I have we were looking at the evidence. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm looking right now. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Kept looking for images for volcanoes. Okay. Okay, I'm looking right now. So it looks like, okay. Surrounding. Okay. Okay. I'm looking the same. She called him at 21:09 hours, 21:13 hours. Shanann sent a message to Addie. Let's see. Shanann tried to call Chris. It looks like 21:29 hours. Let's see. Hold on. Oh wait, I'm sorry. This is August 13th. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, I'll share this really quick with you guys. Hold on. Just a minute. Okay. So right here, this is August 13th. So 051 hours. So that's 1:51 a.m. Shanann's phone connected with the Wi-Fi provided by South. Right. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's excuse me. That's, gosh, my God. We're like, hello. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Military time. Shanann told, okay, they landed. Okay, this was the last outgoing communication found on Shanann's phone at 1:25 a.m. 1:48 a.m. Watts' phone logged the Vivint alert of Shanann's entry into their home. Yes, he is, Connie. Let's see. At that same moment, the Vivint video monitor captured Shanann as she walked up to the home and entered. Oh. Robbie. Hey. Oh my God. I am so sorry. I was like, damn it. God damn, I'm so sorry. God. I am so sorry. Oh my God. You felt like I'm so sorry. Yeah, call back right now. I'm at the screen right now. I am so sorry. My Robbie poo. Love you. Okay, you're at the gas station. Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'll Oh, I heard the GPS. Okay. All right. Okay, sorry, he was waiting and okay, hold on. He'll be calling just a minute. Hey, Nanny. What happened? What happened? I don't. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Happy birthday, Nanny Love. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nanny Love. Oh, hold on. Happy birthday to you. Okay. Hello.
Rock,
Hello there.
your mom is being calculated. Hello?
There you are. There he is.
And I'm trying to put you in the phone holder so I don't have to hold my phone. So hang on a second.
Yeah.
This is really ticking my ticker. I've had this thing for, let's see, I've had this thing for like almost a year, and it just finally decides to take a giant dump on my chest.
God damn it. How dare it.
What's your filthy mouth?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Now
Yay.
Jesus is helping us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I accidentally timed somebody else playing with my phone. Oh, okay. Here's our cute. Okay, I want to stop sharing this. Okay, there we go.
What?
All right, guys. Oh, I was just talking to Miss Dale.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
All right.
It's going to be dark for a minute because when you go out of here, God, where did that stupid map go? I'm just going to have to remember my memory where it is because it's, hold on. I know it's down the street over here, but my stupid thing, it's saying 2825 Saratoga Trail. I know when I go left out of here and then I go into the houses over there.
Right.
But my stupid thing is not routing me there. Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
Do you think that so many people have gone to that address that they're like, no, screw it, take it out of the GPS?
You never know.
Now.
Oh,
she's telling me to go there. Why isn't it's not showing me it on the map? That's so weird. Hold on.
That's really
Why isn't the skank? Hold on. She's messing with me. Oh no, it is. I just had to zoom in. I'm sorry. Never mind. Forget that was another conspiracy theory, guys. Sorry.
Okay, time how long it takes to get to the house. Okay, well, he has left officially.
Are you timing this damn light? Because his light's taking forever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jesus. Brad's like a minute and a half. Thank you. Not even
Gosh, thank you very
There's
much.
like nobody up here when it's dark and like, oh my God. Oh, I am not stopping and helping that person.
Wait, what?
Hell no.
What
The
happened?
person with their fork on right there.
No, you never. God, no.
Sorry for you.
Sorry.
Not around these parts, player. Try again.
Sorry.
Like that girl in Scary Movie.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
10.
Now see this next light. Prepare to turn right. Coming up. That's the light we're going to turn right at. And then, so you guys, I'm going to be mindful and respectful. So we're only getting a glimpse, and I will show you. I don't know if I could zoom on this.
Yeah.
I don't know if I
But
can.
it'll be good to see. Yeah. This, just
turn right
into
County Road 7.
And to, see like the side streets or whatever that, or the street that led kind of almost like you said, it was kind of almost like, but it kind of came to like a T, basically, like, because their house
now turn right
at the end. Here we go.
Yeah, their house is like, it's weird the way that their house is on the street because they're on an actual street, but their house faces up another street.
Okay. So this will be nice.
You'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now I'm going to turn on my brights just because. Can you see a little bit better? Right now we're going to go around some roundabouts.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I think we go around this one and then another one.
Right.
Or maybe I think it's just this one. Turn left into Windham Hill Parkway. Don't you tell me what to do, lady.
How dare you? Yeah.
She doesn't know
filthy
me.
Mouth.
Now turn left. There she goes again.
Shove your left up your bum.
I want to get like a really ghetto sounding voice for my GPS today. Like, you missed your turn, motherfucker.
Yo, turn left.
So now we're going in. Now we're like seriously right at their house in a second. I'm going to turn left down this street.
Turn left into Steeple Rock Drive.
You know, like,
Steeple Rock Drive. That's the name of it. And they are directly like at the end of it. So
Now turn
I'm going to
left.
be able to see their house right when I turn here at the end.
okay.
Because it's at the very end. Okay?
Okay.
See, I don't know if you could see at the very end. There's a tall house at the very end. Well, hold on.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
Left into
I'm going to turn my
Saratoga
brights
Trail.
on. I know they're probably going to get, people probably do that all the time, but you know what? Oh, well.
Well,
This is
Now
their house.
turn
Do you
left.
see it?
hold on.
Do you see that gravel right there?
Okay, hold on.
See the
Can you-
balloon?
okay, so pull up a little closer there. Like, is it okay? So
See it?
wait, hold on.
The
Where's
gravel is,
where? Okay.
oh my God. Okay.
Oh wait.
couldn't
Okay.
see-
Okay. So that's their driveway.
I'm-
You're kind of passing by.
Hold
Right.
on.
Your
I'm going to go the other
destination.
way because
Your
the gravel's on the
destination
other
is on
side.
the
Hold on. I'm
right.
going to go around
Okay.
one more time.
Okay.
I just don't want to be shining my brights into the neighbors' houses, you know, because
Right.
rude.
Well, you know, but this is.
But the main thing I want to show you is the gravel here, because the gravel, I mean, I just saw it again. It's maybe 2 feet, 2.5 feet wide. It's not wide at all. And I'm sorry it's not lighter, but I mean, hold on.
So okay, that's not okay.
No, now I'm facing it again. I just made a circle around the block. Okay. I'm going to turn on my brights.
Okay. Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
Can you see it? Oh, shit.
Okay, so
It's like
that,
shining brightly. Can you see?
okay, so there's like that orange thing, or what is that? Is
Yeah.
that what is that?
That's a fence. And that's the gravel. You could take a screenshot of it, but my brights just shined really bright into their They're
Okay.
probably like, who is this freaking creep?
Okay.
So if you rewind and you look at the gravel there, I mean, I don't know how good you could see it, but trust me, I just saw it again, and it's not, there's no way a car can fit there at
Right.
all. Now, when I go to Walmart, if I end up being in there and it happens to be lighter, I can possibly come back to show you, or I can always come back in the daytime and show you guys.
Yeah, I
Again,
think that
but-
would be great. And I'd love to have a moment to be able to, take a moment.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
of
If you
silence.
look back, I don't know if you guys could see, but there's like shit tons of
It was really
balloons.
narrow because it was really narrow and so because it's hard to explain, but yeah, I mean, it would be if possible, like once you're done, and yeah, that would be if it was a little lighter out and you didn't have to be like shining your brights, but
Exactly. And then like behind the house, I don't know if I want to go behind there now because they'll probably think I'm like spying on them. But behind the house, there's like all these new houses are like brand new. So I'm guessing
Right.
those weren't even there a year ago because they were like being built when I came up here a couple months ago.
Right. I remember like in the police footage or the police cam, when they were on the, and they went out to the back deck and you could see, I mean, because it was just so like, I mean, the neighbors next door were like, hey, what's going on? And I mean, like, it was so like open and like people could see at every angle, like, you know what I mean? And they were
Yeah,
building.
you can't now. Like if you go behind it now, it's a parking lot to like condo. It's not even houses behind them. It's like condominium, like townhouses, and it's like there's no way to look around anymore. Like their patio in the back has like zero privacy now, and it looked like before it was like wide open, but there's like
There's
that
even
house
more.
can't even be enjoyable on that balcony if you have like a barbecue or their backyard's really
Oh, yeah.
tiny.
Yeah. And like I said, I mean, like with the police cam, I mean, it was just like everybody just had, was like, hey, what's up? Just being able to just look right in there. So like with any theory that maybe they went out the back or again, like, and also this neighborhood, what I understand, I mean, that there's a lot of older couples. There wasn't a ton of young couples on that street. And with older people, they usually get up, at the crack of dawn and I mean, just like that one neighbor with that, she went and worked out, the older lady. She was very,
Betty?
yes, Betty.
No, buddy! Did
What?
you see I almost killed a bunny rabbit?
No,
oh, Jesus, that
my
was
God.
just putting a cherry on top of this day.
Oh, my God, no.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
no.
you, Jesus.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry.
I know. I
slam
hate
on
that.
my bike through roadkill and
Oh,
I'm
me
scared to
too.
know it.
Me too. Let's see. So what, he says he left. No, he didn't leave by 5:27. No.
What?
Kid is just saying, okay, he's saying that, that about when Chris, I mean, like we were watching the footage a minute ago. Let me see. It has like the times on it. When he, backed in there and backed into his, let me see, backed in. Oh God. Oh my God. This thing is like, that sound. Okay. Hold on. So let's see.
God, now I'm all paranoid another bunny rabbit's going to jump out in front of the road.
No. Oh, wait, here we go. I know, like, oh my gosh, when my parents lived out in like a country area, like there was they had like lots of acres and there was deer that would dart in front of you, and it was like there was no it was like when it was dark outside, man, there was no your headlight was it, and they would just dart right out in front of your car. One time, it was so weird. And I never hit one, but it kept, oh my gosh, with my anxiety. I mean, I was always like, oh my God. And you had to drive like a good 30 minutes in all this, and I was always like, God, where, no, like, the deers are going to, come out. And this one time I was showing my husband, I was like, yeah, a deer like jumped out in front of me right here. And at the same time, bam, this buck like T-boned the car, like ran into the car, and we're going like 60, 70 miles an hour. But he lived, but it was just like, what the hell? It was just crazy. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, there in this area that I'm in right now, like further north from where I live, there's deer out here, and then of course we have raccoons that jump out all over the place, and I'm one of those people where I'll do it safely, but I will slam on my brakes.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, I can't,
I mean, if there's a car behind me, I'll be mindful, but that's why you don't ride people's butts, because you never know
exactly
what's going to happen to the car in front of you. But anyways.
Right. What? Okay, 1083. Okay, I'm just reading the chat. And I put up, so it looks like on Monday, August 13th, he started his work truck at 5:18 a.m. and it remained at his residence for 40. That's 47 miles, 27 minutes. It appeared Chris left his residence at 5:45 a.m. and drove 47 miles to an oil well site. Chris arrived at Survey 319 at 6:53 a.m. So, because I guess people were. Okay, hold on.
Jamie, why did you have that picture of like Arvada up earlier? What was that?
What picture?
Earlier when you had like a video up the thumbnail on it was like a park in Arvada, the city of Arvada. That's where I live. What was that?
I don't like. Okay, what part? When? How long ago? Like, what was I playing at
I
the
don't know. It
time?
was like
Well, I
it's
remember
when
you. I
that
remember you
Dana
saying-
Banana.
Oh, okay. Okay, because we were playing about that. That guy, the neuroscientist that is a actually has the brain of a psychopath. So maybe it came up in the suggestion.
Because it was like some park in Arvada, and I didn't know if it was like another murder case you were talking about or what. Because we need to move. Okay, we need to just get the hell out of here.
Yeah, like I'm trying to. I'm trying to remember. Like, okay, I'm looking at the watch history. Let's see. Oh. God. Okay. What I was playing was this is weird. That was the first interview with NK, and they went to the city of Arvada Majestic View Park.
That park is like right by my house. I was like, why do you have that up there? I live in Arvada.
What?
I was like, why the hell do you have my town up
crazy? What?
Yeah, I was like wondering if there was another
interesting.
killer running around, but no, because doesn't her dad live in my town?
Yeah, I think so. I think that sounds familiar. Kids being rude. Let's see. But yeah, I think I heard that that he did. So maybe that's why, because I think her dad was with her. So that's so interesting. That's interesting. It's Brandy. And then let's see. Oh gosh, Connie has it. And then I have 5:15. Yeah, like that video that I showed that we're watching, it actually has the surveillance of when Chris backed his car or his truck, and it shows in just a minute hold on.
That Betty lady needs to purchase some shades for her windows, because when my brights were shining to the house on the right, which I believe is Betty's, because the other guy lives on the left, the guy with the camera, you could see everything, and she didn't have any shades on her freaking house. You would think, living in a neighborhood like right next to them, they have a lot of lurkers, you would want to put some shades on your window.
I know, right? Like, I mean, that was like one thing when I lived in Colorado Springs. We had blinds, but then at the top, there were these little windows. Like they, of course, unless somebody had like a little step stool, I mean, but and when the sun rose in the morning, because it would rise early, right? Or later. God, I remember, in the winter, man, when it started getting dark at 4 p.m. because the sun started going, but setting behind the mountains. So, there's so in Colorado, you lose so much sunlight because of the mountains.
God, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, because we lived at the foothills of the Cheyenne Mountain, and I mean, it was beautiful, when I walked out, and just I'll send you pictures, but it was a beautiful scene, but man, that sun was like, oh, that was rough. So
you lived in Colorado Springs?
Yeah, my husband, we PCS there. He was stationed at Fort Carson from let's see, August 2015 to July or June, June 2017. We're there for 2 years. And it's so weird to think that, just like you were saying, when you were in the area, just down the street from, when that was happening, it's weird to think that at any given moment we could be close to something like that and not know that, you know what I mean?
And I know this may sound weird, like you'll probably be like, oh, please, come on. But when because when I used to drive that route, I used to go into that gas station right there and get my breakfast every morning, because it was a really early morning route. It started like 5 o'clock in the morning. So I would go into that gas station, and when I saw Chris Watts' picture, I was like, where have I seen this dude before? And that's probably, if I've ever seen him, probably where I saw him, because he probably was an early riser and started, getting his breakfast going there.
Wow.
So I swear I must have seen, because I've seen his face before, like in person. When like you see someone's face and it's registered.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Where do I know that person from?
Yes, that's one thing, like for me, like, I mean, I'm horrible with names, but faces, like even with aging, like I don't forget a face like that, like, and I'll remember.
Yeah.
And so, but yeah, like that is crazy to think, and, like once a month when I was living in Colorado, I had a doctor in Denver. And then of course, actually, no, is it that same? Okay, wait a minute. So like, cause Lucy, my daughter has diabetes. And so have you heard of the Barbara Davis Center in Colorado? And it's north, like Denver, but it's like, I think it's Arruda, whatever you said was the name of the town. If I'm not mistaken, that's where like that Arvada, sorry. That's where that big university, all of that those hospitals, right? That's the, you know what I'm talking? It's like, university.
So you're saying there's a university in Arvada?
No, like that's like the main hub of like that's where the Barbara Davis Diabetic Center is for juvenile diabetes. It's the university of some university health system. Like it's all in Colorado. But they have like that area. That's like the mega place where all of the specialists are. And they're, and I think it's that, let me see, I'm going to look that up right now. But just to think, like, I know at least once a month, I had a doctor in Denver that I had to go to. So, and then really almost once a month for my daughters, but it was sometimes more that every 3 months. But I'm sure like it's weird. We definitely probably, we're near each other at some point,
Oh, so close for the touch. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Just so close, but so far. But yeah, I'm gonna look that up really quick. Hold on, because I swear I think it's that. Hold on, Barbara. Oh, dang it, the flip man. Hold on, wait. I mean, that place was, but I mean, it was an hour and 45 minutes from. Uh-oh, it's echoing. Hold on. Wait, yeah, Barbara Davis.
Can you still hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Hold on a second.
Hold on.
Can you still hear me if I do that? Because now I have both earpieces in.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. So let me look. I'm looking up the Barbara Davis. No, it's Aurora, Colorado. Excuse me.
Oh, see, Aurora. That's where the Century 16 theater shooting was. That's Aurora.
Okay. Yeah. So it's the University of Colorado. They have, I guess, their medical program.
I was born at Colorado University Hospital.
Yeah. That's that.
I was born there. Well, at the old one. I'm sure you went to the new one though.
Yeah, that place. It had the Barbara Davis Center for Diabetes. It had, because it's the University of Colorado School of Medicine on the Switz Medical Campus in Aurora, Colorado. But I mean, there was all kinds. I mean, it was like all kinds of specialties. And it was a big, but it, it was like an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours from where we lived. But,
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's quite a drive from Colorado Springs.
Yeah. But, that's where, and, the Barbara Davis Center was great. I mean, I couldn't imagine, like when that all happened, like she was in the PICU for a couple of days. And then then they sent us to the Barbara Davis Center to get a comprehensive, like in 8 hours, how to take care of your diabetic child. But they offered a lot of support, and like it was great, and they offered daycare. So it was neat. I do miss that because I haven't been able to find that here, believe it or not, But it's just that. But yeah, but other than that, I don't know. I've been kind of, for some reason, I couldn't leave Colorado quicker because I just wanted to be back home. But lately, I don't know. I've been kind of missing it for some reason. I don't know why.
That's because Colorado is amazing, regardless of people saying, oh God, people are crazy there and stuff. It's just because the population is so big here now. There's crazy people everywhere.
I don't, but I will say though that when we lived there, like that's when it 14 years, there was always that cycle with my husband and just like that whole disvalue, discard, all that stuff. But like it really got really bad once we moved to Colorado. Like those 2 years, or the last 5 years have been, or 4 or 5 years have been like the hardest years of my life. But and I found it there too, because I was trying to figure out what was wrong with my kidney, and that was horrible. And you would think that because it was marijuana was legal, recreational, and depending on, like, Colorado Springs was just medicinal, but you could go up like 10 miles to Manitou Springs and you could walk in and get yourself for recreational. But you would think that they would be more relaxed, but if anything, those doctors were like even more like on alert. Like, I don't know. That's what I ran into. Like, I don't know if you had similar experience, but
well, no, but like as far as people saying like it, because it has got worse, Colorado, like in the last 10 years or so. Yeah. But I don't know if you remember. I mean, you could even look it up. Do you remember the Chuck E. Cheese shooting in Colorado? No. That was also in Aurora, and that happened when I was younger. It was, I don't know how many people the guy shot, but he's actually, I believe he's in prison. He never died. No one ever shot him or anything. But I mean, that was even kind of shocking back then. But I think I had to have only been like 5, maybe 7 years old when that happened.
Oh, wow. Well, then
I think Aurora has always been known to be kind of on the scary side anyways, certain parts of it.
Right. Well, but I mean, if you think about it, like, I don't know, like the elevation, there is, you never know. I mean, because I'll tell you, my pain was way worse there for me.
Oh yeah. I mean, you always hear people saying, God, I can't breathe out here. It's so, because it's so high and different, but like I was born here, so I can't really tell.
Yeah. I mean, it takes a couple of months, but your body starts producing more red blood cells. But you lose it really quickly. Like, like when I would, because I had to go back and forth to Texas because of the custody battle, because my ex, thought, and it was just ridiculous. And just because I moved, but, and every time I went back, I was just like, my pain was less. But I don't know. It's just interesting how that happened. Oh, Space Monster says, I remember that incident. 1993.
Yes, so I was 11 years old. Sorry,
Okay.
a little bit older. But yeah, then after that, you know, I mean, still to this day, I don't know if you've ever been inside of a Chuck E. Cheese
Of
or a
course.
Showbiz
Of
Pizza.
course. I remember
But
Showbiz Pizza was my jam, you know?
yeah, and then they changed it to Chuck E. Cheese. But
I know.
I always thought those things that sang, you know, those big giant stuffed animal
Uh-huh.
looking things that sing, I always thought that those were creepy. But after that shooting, like ever since I've gone into a Chuck E. Cheese, those things just terrify me because you think, you know, while the bullets were being fired, these people are seeing these creepy things and stuff, and it's just weird to think about, you know.
It is. It's, oh yeah, one of those situations you just, oh my God. I mean, like that. I'm surprised that that man would still be alive because he targeted children. And
Yeah, and I think I could be wrong, but I think he was targeting his girlfriend. But I could be wrong. You'll have to look it up sometime. It's a
yeah,
really and I can't even remember how many people he shot, but I know that there was some casualties. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, it's that's rough. That's just rough. And you know, like um I had a birthday party at show when it was Showbiz. And I have like pictures. If I come across them all, because I remember that the big monkey, he was on the keyboard, and
Oh God, he scares the hell out of me.
yeah, and then I know, like, but it was fun. I remember, like, I was like, why did they change it? They changed it, but that's what happens, I guess. Sorry, 'cause I hate Chuck E. Cheese. I think all people with young kids do. So crowded and loud. Yeah. I mean, I like playing the game some, but
Did you ever come to Casa Bonita when you were in Denver?
no, I don't think we ever
Oh,
like.
I used to work there when I was a teenager. It's the coolest restaurant in the entire world. The food is terrible, but it's like this giant. There's a giant waterfall. It's set like kind of like Havana Nights, Mexico, or wherever Havana is at. Is that in Mexico?
No, Cuba.
Cuba. Okay, so it's
You're like,
I
what the
believe
Latin,
I don't know.
Latin places?
But I believe it's the largest restaurant in the world. I could be wrong on that, but
What?
like there's a table that's a half mile away from the kitchen, and
What?
it's a
Oh my
really cool. It's got a
gosh.
giant waterfall, and it's got people
Wow.
diving off the waterfall inside and stuff. It's really cool.
People are
If you ever
diving.
come back to Denver, you got to check it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna come and visit you.
I know because we're gonna have to figure out a way for you to record that song.
I know exactly. I mean, I was thinking like, I was like, I'm like, we need to say. And I have it in my head. I'm like
Well,
seeing.
okay, so I want to tell you this while people are listening too, because I thought it'd be a really cool twist to it. Remember the other day when I was telling you that I want to change it and be a little bit different? I
Yeah.
think the whole like Russ Shanann theme of it, I think I want to completely change the verses from being like the story of her to being like talking about everything that's going on now with creators going back and forth and people not letting her rest. And I thought that would be a better theme than the original one.
Right. I mean, I will say I did get, I am attached a little bit to now because I'm like, I sang it, and I'm singing it in my head right now. But I'm thinking maybe, if you go back there, maybe I can, maybe we can, I can sing it, or at least they could sing the first.
Yeah, because
part.
I want the chorus to be sung, and I don't know if you've ever heard my song "Tragic Holiday" that I wrote about like the Aurora
Right. Yeah.
shooting and Columbine.
Yeah.
It's kind of got like an Eminem vibe where there's singing in the chorus and then like
Yeah.
rapping in the verses. And I don't know. I feel like the rapping just makes it so much more dark.
Yeah.
I like dark.
Yeah. I mean, and maybe like you can have like two, like you could have the two also, like two different songs for about that. You know what I mean? Because that way, like people, and that might be good too, like to have that version that's more a little hip hop. And just And like you said, she's looking down now and like seeing everything and know, like saw, with everything that's happened and everything that continues to happen and just not being able to rest, is a good idea too. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like, I wouldn't mind like, like if you swing back by there, just maybe singing that just as a tribute while, when you're,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Well, I'm in Walmart right now. I don't know if you could hear me. Like I'm trying to find the freaking animal section. I think I circled this entire store.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, it's like, this has helped me. It's been a good distraction, but oh my God, it's horrible because I still have her cage up and,
I'm
and it's
so
like,
sorry.
I keep thinking I'm going to see her. And I keep cause I'm used to that. And it always she always comforted me and made me happy. And it's like hard, so it's like, and my girls are just like, they're taking it really hard. And we had a little, funeral for her. And I may try to share it, because the funny thing is that, I don't know if you ever saw one of my Instagram videos, and I may share that one really quick where Charlotte, I was playing a couple different songs for her. And for some reason, the Luna's like, I got 5 on it. Like, I've got 5 on it. She would always it hypnotized her and she would stand there like, what? She, she's always moving around, but she's like, what? And it just cracked me up. And so I played that song
That's adorable.
as we were, burying her. And, but let me see if I can, I don't know if you can see, are you able to see?
Well, I can see chat now. Like I've noticed if I go to another window in my phone, I can at least see no, I can't see the chat because it says, I don't know. I think it's refreshing. Oh no, I can. Someone said leave her name out. Was that the last thing you said?
Yeah, that, I mean, Connie, like that's not, no, that's not, that's not.
What is that for?
I don't know. Leave her name out. That sounds like a better theme to me. Like, wait, hold on. What? Allow her to rest in peace. That thing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that like Frank said that he said, if you're going to discuss the case, stick to the facts, stick to the truth, stop with the conspiracies and lies. And this case is never going away, and it will forever be talked about, for the day, decades to come. And so, but, and in any way that we can honor her and keep her name and spirit alive, then that's absolutely a good thing. Yeah.
Well, I think too, like when he said that, I think, and everybody has like their own way of being like what they think the truth is or this and that. So I think that's why people are still talking about it in their own way, because every single person has their own take on what they think the truth is. So I think you should have been a little bit more specific. Like come out and just be like, God, shut up. But seriously, I mean, I know that's like the victim's father and stuff, but people are gonna like, you can't really shut people up. They're just gonna continue to talk anyways, regardless of what you say.
Well, yeah, and I mean that was the whole point of it, was that because of all the cyberbullying, the Facebook groups that were bashing Shanann, that were, all of those things, they were getting harassed, and then the conspiracy theories and all of this stuff, just they couldn't find any peace or rest, and any amount of peace that they could possibly find. And that's why he did that. I mean, he was just like, please, YouTube, Facebook, do what you can to censor some of this these lies and this just hate speech about Shanann, but to please just talk about the truth. You know, and so, you know, and I think he was very clear and specific, you know, with it. So,
Right.
you know,
Well, I know you guys were saying something earlier because I really could only listen when I have time, like on my breaks and stuff. But one thing, I don't remember who was talking about it, but somebody had said something about like Watts sympathizers and stuff like that. I've never been like, so as far as like his family, because you guys were talking about that or comparing them or something with NK.
right.
I just think as far as his family goes, and I never like speak up because I don't like to cause conflict and stuff like that.
Right.
But one thing I firmly, strongly believe in, because my mother, my mother has always been a person who will listen to anything I say. So if I say, like if I was in a relationship and I said, so and so is being a crazy, a jerk and a dick and all this. So like let's say, Watts is calling his parents or leading them to believe that like Shanann's this terrible person, right? Whether it's the truth or not. Obviously, he likes to lie a lot. So let's say he's feeding them all this stuff. Well, if I would have told my parents all that horrible stuff, which anytime I was in a fight with one of my partners, my parents always took my side regardless. Now, I didn't murder them, but my point here is like, let's say that I made my parents believe that my partner was like this horrible, terrible person. And so they didn't want to go to my wedding. And I know you disagree with that, but I've known plenty of people that, their parents just don't approve or whatever. And so that could be by whatever lies he said. Maybe there was just too much conflict with between her and the parents. And that happens with in-laws and stuff. So I don't think they're terrible for that. But as far as like, I know that she was like talking poorly, saying, well, not poorly, but saying that she wanted it investigated because he said that she killed the girls, right? So I can relate with what she said there because she was just wanting in that moment, she was saying, look, if he didn't do this, I just want it to be investigated to know. So I don't necessarily think in that moment she was bashing him.
Here's the thing.
But,
yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but there, like, there was a history, like like starting from the wedding, and also like in like Ronnie, before Chris officially confessed to killing Shanann, Ronnie, the police were talking with Ronnie, and he started talking shit about Shanann. And they went on to continue to do that. And so I'm not saying that it's abnormal to believe your son or child at first. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, though, is, the Rzuceks, the way they handled it, was completely different. And they're the ones that suffered the most loss. And they didn't go around lying or bashing about Chris like
right.
that.
Well, see, like the only way that I relate to them is just because I've been into, I don't know, I think I've told you this before. I've been in 2 domestic violence. I've been arrested twice in Colorado in my younger years for domestic violence.
It's a mandatory arrest state.
It is. But anyways, my parents each time, now nobody died in this situation, but there was physical violence.
Right.
Like I got hit, so I beat the hell out of this guy and I went to jail for it because he called the cops on me. Now, if I would have killed him, I promise you, my parents would have went in there and said, I want this investigated. He's a terrible person. Like he's horrible. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, so in this moment that they were like I know you don't agree that they were like talking bad about her, bashing her. But in that moment, I can understand why they would be like, look, whatever they're saying, like she's a bad person or whatever, this and that, because in that moment, they might have still believed Chris's lies. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, Sorry.
Like, 'cause seriously, my parents are diehard. Like, I'm not saying I ever would, but if I killed one of my partners, my parents, if I would have said, no, they killed our kids or whatever, my parents would be 100% like, no, I'm on Robert's side. And the reason why is because I didn't kill anybody before. They're confused of what's going on. So yes, it's not ever right to talk about somebody who was murdered. But in that moment, like with their past relationship and like them not showing up to the wedding and stuff, we don't know like the relationship they had. But I can tell you something, like my brother's wife, pardon my French, she's a huge bitch. My brother doesn't even talk to my parents because of her. She's a bitch. And she completely just turned my brother, like his nose is in the air. They're just like stuck up and they don't talk to anybody. And so I understand that mentality of, they don't even let their 4 children see my parents. And it's over just them not getting along. And it's between my mom and his wife. So I can completely understand like the whole, them not showing up or this and that. Or there's been times where my parents have not been invited and not even told about family events or birthday parties or anything like that. And them not accepting birthday cards even from my parents. And then them turning around trying to make my parents look like the bad people.
Well, like, Shanann, they did not do that. Like, she actually they always extended invitations to them, even that summer, after that whole event happened and they weren't talking anymore. CeCe's 3rd birthday, they invited them and they chose not to go.
Well, yes, and see, here's a perfect example. Like, just keep in mind, I'm not arguing with you, but I'm just like trying to let you see it from a slightly different point of view. My parents have been invited to stuff even after they've lied and not told them about stuff, and then they would invite them to stuff. So my parents would be like, no, fuck that, I'm not going to go. Because here's the thing, like my brother's wife's family, they're a very big family, they're Italian, they're very close, and my brother and his wife are very close with them. So by being close, they make up all these stories about my parents, make them look bad. So my parents don't want to show up at some get together where mostly their family's at, just to be looked down upon. Because like their family has money and just all this stuff that they judge my parents for. So it's not comfortable for my parents to go there. And to be honest, I was never comfortable going to my brother's house ever, to any get together, anything. And even myself, I've skipped some of my niece's birthday parties and stuff just because they're just pricks. Their noses are in the air. And I'm not saying Shanann and them were pricks, but do you get the difference?
I think it was actually the opposite. I don't think it was the opposite way.
I mean, yeah, we can go back and forth and say, people, it was them or it was them. But I think what happened here was it was simply a relationship between, a daughter-in-law and in-laws that was not good. And Chris was in between. It wasn't a good situation. And then there was a murder in between it. So if every single one of our relationships, like right now, whether it's with an in-law or a grandparent or maybe your own parents or anybody, if you don't have a good relationship right now and then something bad happens and your relationship with that person gets exposed to the world, let's take a look and see what people will think about us. I can guarantee you people would look at me and be like, wow, Robbie's a freaking asshole. Because there's plenty of people that I've shut out. I haven't shown up to stuff because they're not tolerable people. They're not nice. I just don't bond with them. I don't have anything in common with them. So if that was exposed to the world, God forbid something happened, it would make me look like an asshole. And I'm not, I'm a good person. There's some relationships that don't work. Right. And when they're put up in the spotlight and under a microscope, people make their own judgments. And of course, people relate to certain people over others because we've been through similar situations and we just bond and relate better with people. In this situation, like I don't relate better with the Watts, but I can completely understand like what I could only imagine, like getting a phone call. I don't have children, but getting a phone call, somebody saying your son has murdered his whole family.
Yeah.
I would be like, what? And then of course, if I had a bad relationship with my daughter-in-law, and then my son tells me or tells the public that she killed my grandchildren, I would be like, okay, we need to get this situation straight. I would go into like Papa Bear mode and be like, what the hell is going on? And I would be pissed off. I would be really angry.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's just me.
Well,
I don't have kids. I have a hamster and some ants. So, but my hamster abuses me. So that's another problem.
Oh my gosh, but you still are just the best dad for her. But for me, like, of course, you're not going to stop loving your children, and it's going to be disorienting, and you're going to you're going to believe your child, but at a certain point, when when things are more clearer, you should kind of adjust sail, if you will, like, and kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, and especially because, I mean, of course, like the relationship with the Watts, and I think it was mainly because of Chris, because, he would emotionally just detach from his family, but Shanann would get blamed for it or whatever.
Yeah, and that's horrible.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Like it's a horrible situation because okay, so right now let me try to think. I'll just say my brother, okay? Because I don't really have like terrible enemies in my life, but let's say, my brother dies. When my brother dies, or if I die first, okay, I love my brother, but he is a huge dick. All right, he's an asshole. So when he dies, it's not like I'm going to go to his funeral and be like, oh, he wasn't an asshole. Yeah, he was. So my point is, when people die, yes, you go and you mourn their death and stuff, but that doesn't mean the anger and the problems you had in between you two died too. Like you still have those feelings there. Of course, you're not going to like hate them through death, but you're going to be like, wow, we had a lot of unresolved shit that was going on that now we're never going to resolve. And
Right.
so it's not like all those feelings just go away just because, like, let's say my brother was murdered. My brother's a cop, he's been shot at, he's been pinned to a fence and stuff. There's been plenty of times he could have died. And if that would have happened, that doesn't mean the problems between him and I just disappear. Yes, I don't really care about them anyways to begin with, just because I'm a very forgiving person. I would forgive anybody.
Right.
But it doesn't just mean that he's not an asshole anymore because he passed away, because he's a big dick. He's a huge asshole.
Yeah, I mean, and like you're kind of saying, like, everybody's flawed, and we have our moments, and but it's one thing to, like, with Shanann, I think a lot of it was exaggerated, and from the more Chris Watt sympathizers and things like that. I think she wasn't abnormal in terms of being a woman and everything, and her heart. I mean, the fact that when she went to North Carolina with the girls, kind of their first time going to North Carolina, the girls, that is, you made a point, despite whatever the past that they had. She spent time between both houses, and so she was putting her whatever aside, and Chris's mom and sister were not helping that situation, and so that's kind of the point like of that too.
Yeah, and I understand that because, I mean, really, honestly, the way that it sounds to me is because, like, yes, I said my brother's wife is a bitch, but the thing is, she just comes from money, and she's always been very snooty. And like her and I graduated in the same class together, and not only did they come from money, but then she became the Adams County coroner and got like buco bucks, and then he became a cop, and they just got all this money and just kind of stuck their noses in the air. So my mom and my sister, like whenever she's come around, they've been very protective, very, they've got along with her, but at the same time, you can feel the tension. Like you can cut through it in the room. It's just, not everybody is going to support the person that their child is with or even get along with them.
Right. And I've said with my mother-in-law, she, when we first got married, she was in prison because she was an alcoholic and so many drunk driving offenses and stuff. That's how many she had. And, she wrote me a nice card, which is so weird because every time some things happen, she passed away prematurely at 50 something, 53, 54, oddly enough, from complications of having a seizure and banging her head and things like that. But we hadn't talked to her for 3 years leading up to that because that one night, she had, when Olivia was a baby and Luis was gone in the summer for 2 months, she came to stay with me for a month to help out with because I had 2 babies, and then Ethan was having, my oldest autistic son was having a really hard time and being very physically aggressive, which is not him. And but it was really hard. But anyways, we paid for her to come. We actually gave her money to pay for her like any lost time at work. And she had been supposedly sober for a while. My husband would occasionally drink like a rum and Coke. And so I guess he likes to keep his rum in the freezer. And so I guess there was a bottle that had a little bit remaining, and I didn't know. The second night she was there, she cooked dinner and she was cleaning up. And I remember passing by, she had this glass by the stove, and I pick up almost things and I'm like, oh, and it was like, she was in a clear glass and it had a brown tinge, but you could kind of see through it. So I was like, oh, must be like apple juice or something, And then I just went in, because I was still like breastfeeding Olivia and stuff. And I was feeding her. And then she comes in and I noticed she was kind of stumbling a little bit. And I was like, are you okay? She's like, oh, I just took my allergy medicine. But she went from 0 to 100 pretty quick. And before you know it, she was slurring. And my sister happened to be there. She was supposed to leave. She went out to the park across the street. But she even noticed, she's like, oh, okay, is she okay? And she was, my mother-in-law was on the love seat. I was on the couch, and she was, she was talking, and then she started slurring, but she was like, you trapped my son. And I'm like, with the pregnancy, I'm like, we're married, and, I didn't rape him. You know what I mean? It takes 2 to tango. And it's like, it wasn't, but she was just being vulgar to me. And I've always been kind and loving to her. And, again, kind of a Chris Watts situation probably, where he's feeding them or doesn't tell them much, but when he does, it's more negative things. But she was saying all these things. And then I was holding Olivia, and at one point she came and sat right next to me. And then I smelled the alcohol on her breath, and she was like looking at me, like she was like, and then she stood up and she proceeded to put her hands around my neck and try to strangle me. And I was holding Olivia, and and I kicked her off, and it was horrifying. And I called for my sister. I was like, Emma, and I called my husband, and he called the cops, and they took her away. And yeah, sure enough, she got that rum, and she filled it up and just put a splash of Coke. You know what I mean? But she drank it all. So.
Well, and see, that's like, so exactly. I mean, if anybody knows how like tension between in-laws, and of course, don't get mad when I say this, but the victims' families are very loved by many people, and like you're always saying peace for the Rzuceks and stuff, and that's fantastic. But as human beings, we have to remember that everybody's human, and we don't know what conflict went between the Rzuceks and Chris and stuff. We don't know if they were the perfect in-laws. Like, the point is that everybody has problems, and I think in situations like this, we always want to point the finger at somebody and be like, it's because of them, or they did this, or they did that. No, we're just getting a glimpse into their life and seeing, okay, these people were kind of assholes to them, or they were to them, but like, God bless Shanann's family, and God bless Chris's family too. Like, it kind of bugs me a little bit, like, to be honest, when people say, oh, peace for the Rzuceks, and then they completely abandon the fact that the Watts family can be hurting as well, because everybody hurts. Like, in this situation, yeah, maybe they weren't as close. They didn't go to the wedding, they didn't go to birthday parties and stuff. But, at the same time, they're still, that's their son. And this is like a shocking event for them. And, maybe they weren't as close with their grandchildren and whatnot. But the point is that they're hurting to a certain degree too. And this had to have shocked them, like, big time. And then on top of that shock, imagine being shocked like that, and then all of a sudden having like thousands or hundreds of thousands of people hating you, like, just because you're their parents, or just because maybe you weren't the best grandparent, because nobody's perfect.
Right.
Let's say that they were assholes to Shanann. Let's say that they did completely hate her. Let's go out on a limb and say they completely hated her. Even if they did, that happens all the time in relationships with in-laws. I mean, that's just how it is. Now, I personally, myself, I don't ever think that they were happy she got killed. I don't ever think that, I mean, that's just, it's a horrible situation. Now, do I think that maybe they hated her or disliked her a lot while she was here? Absolutely, of course. That's why I'm talking about what I'm talking about right now.
Right.
But I don't think that, like, the Watts family, like, for me, I truly, I know it sounds weird, but I kind of relate with them more in this situation than I do with the Rzuceks, just because of my experiences in real life, from what I've told you, like with my mom and my sister and my brother's wife and stuff. So I could just relate more to that situation of being like the underdog of the whole situation. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. And yeah, I mean, you're making like awesome points. And but I have to use the restroom so bad. So
oh my God, I just peed in Walmart while you were talking. I hit mute. I took my entire cart. I just paid and I took the entire cart in the restroom.
I do that sometimes too. It's like you have to take it in, but yeah, like I'm like, oh my God, I gotta go. But yeah, but hey Antimone, we're going.
Hey,
Like,
Anthony, she was just texting me.
Yeah, like Robbie's taking us to the Watts house to kind of be able to look firsthand to kind of debunk conspiracies and try to just enlighten and show the truth and everything. But I need
Well,
to
mainly the conspiracy of the. Oh, go ahead.
Yes.
Did you give Antimony a link? I don't know if she.
Yeah, I asked her. I was like, told her. Let me see if I. And yeah, Antimony, can you call in, please? That's the link. I don't know. She may like. But
Now I'm like all done at Walmart, and the sun's not going to come up for like an hour and a half. I need to at least check on my hamster via her security camera.
Oh my goodness, you're so fun. I love that. I love it. Hold on. I'm gonna use the restroom. If you can like keep the, and no, you can. I know you can keep them entertained for a second.
Okay, yeah. Let me go to the other window so I can read.
Yes, I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, and I have to check
Okay.
Lucy's blood sugar. So, but I'll be back just in a minute.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Tracy. I don't know if you're talking. Well, either Tracy, I agree. Like whether it's the Watts or the Rzucek family, I don't think that it's right to say like either one is bad. And I don't think anybody's ever said the Rzuceks are bad. But I mean, if we're being all completely 100% honest, there has to be something, but like there's something bad about all of us, but they're just they're the victims' parents, so they're more looked at as like the angelic, holy, they're victims. But we have to remember that his parents are victims too. It doesn't just work one-sided. So I don't pay attention. I try not to pay attention to a lot of murder cases and stuff like that, just because it's depressing, and especially when it comes to debate and stuff. It's just like when people say they don't like politics or religion. It's the same thing. I see people arguing about this case in particular, and it's craziness, because people should be fighting and arguing over something that happened a year ago, and like the families and stuff are still grieving. So yes, I understand like when Frankie Rzucek, like Jamie always talks about him saying like stop talking about it and go after the truth and stuff, but we also like, yes, that's great, he said that we got to respect the victim's family, but there's also people that don't believe that the truth has been met, and that's why we do have to respect everybody's opinions. And not everybody believes that it's finished. Not everybody believes that the truth has been found out yet. So we have to respect that. I respect that anyways. And I don't know if the chat is refreshing or not because it's not moving. Hang on a second. You think everyone acted like asses at some point, and you don't relate to the Rzucek's narrative in many ways. I feel horrible for them and for the Watts. I think the discussion is important, yet this case has lost the respect aspect at so many angles. We aren't respecting each other. Exactly, Connie. The fact that people are sitting here arguing and bashing each other and like going against each other and saying hateful stuff towards each other, I don't even think that these families are doing that to each other. Like, we don't even know if these families are even talking or not, or have any form of communication right now, because they keep their stuff on the DL, obviously. Like, they don't sit and publicize their every move. But as far as, the Rzuceks and stuff, it is hard to think about losing your child and your kid being murdered. And not only that, but your child that you gave birth to and you expected and were so excited your entire life to get grandchildren out of that child. And then you finally did. And then a couple years later, they all get murdered. That's a horrible feeling, and we got to feel bad for them. But at the same time, we can't look at them as saints, because nobody's a saint. See what I'm saying? So at the same time, so Chris Watts' parents probably expected their entire life, wanted grandchildren out of him. They finally got him. And then the relationship didn't work out so good because they didn't get along, obviously, with his wife. And in that situation, that's why I was telling Jamie, I completely relate to why they wouldn't show up to the wedding and to why they wouldn't show up to certain events. In no way, shape, or form would they do that to be against the children. Because my parents, they don't do that to be against the children. It breaks my mom's heart that she can't see my brother's kids. It breaks her heart that he doesn't even give them their new address that they just moved up to here in Brighton so that she could mail them a card. Like, he just completely ghosted my parents, and it's terrible. Like, he'll talk to me once in a while, but I don't even care to talk to him because he treats me like I'm a bum on the street. So I understand completely what the underdog feels like. And in this situation, I mean, the Watts sound like they were an underdog even before the murders happened. That's just my opinion. think the Rusecs are kind of being exploited in ways, and the Watts demonized. Well, yeah, I mean, it sucks because anybody with common courtesy and common sense would look at because I seriously have looked at every single angle of this situation. I've even looked at it through Chris's eyes, or tried to. I think everyone has tried to get into his head and be like, what the hell? How do you even do that? And you know, that's why when people say you're a Chris Watts, you know, sympathizer, I don't like that word. I don't like it. I think sympathizer should be what you're saying, because not everybody relates or sympathizes with killers or wants to. But with me, I don't know about you guys, but I believe that this world is full of hateful crap and lots of horrible things happen in it. But I believe whatever happens here, like when we die, it doesn't even exist anymore. Like, I believe that we're just completely free. We learn whatever we learn from here on Earth. And I don't believe even Charles Manson, I don't even believe that he's going to hell. I believe there's forgiveness for everybody. But that is my personal opinion. So I am a sympathizer with anybody who is seeking forgiveness and change, and anybody who wants to, even if you have to change yourself in prison, you have no choice but to get better and change in prison. So I'm all for that. And, you know, a lot of people say, oh, the only reason that they're
Where are you, Robbie? Okay, Antimone's here. Where are you, Robbie? I just finished the bathroom. I'm gonna go. Okay, Antimone's on here. I have to go check my daughter's blood sugar. Hey, Antimone, I'll be right back. I added you in. Can you hear me? Hold on. Okay, can you hear me? I don't know if she can hear. I don't know. Okay, I'll be back. Call back in, Robbie. I'll be back. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, hello. I can't hear. Hold on. Okay. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
What about now?
Yes, I can hear you.
What about now?
Yes. So, where did Robbie?
No. Okay.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Okay, you can hear me? Hold on. I can hear you.
It was delayed.
Okay,
How about now?
Yes, I can hear you. Oh my God,
so at
what
least
happened?
okay. So
There
at
we go.
least the sound.
Sounds good.
Oh, here we go with that.
Okay.
It's delayed.
Oh. Okay. I'm thinking. So did Robbie? I know he was saying he needed.
Ooh, God, that's loud.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Wait. Hold on.
Oh, there's Robbie. Hello. Hello.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, go on.
Okay. So I just left Walmart. I don't know my Chrome. I don't know if I connected somehow to this stupid Walmart's Wi-Fi. But I'm back on I-25. I don't know if it's going to be light, but if I'm gonna go by there when it gets light, I have to stop somewhere.
Yeah, I was actually I was thinking.
Oh, you're gonna go to the house?
Yeah, we're gonna go.
I already
Oh
went
my
there
God, you are amazing.
Yes. So, but he's gonna go back so we can see.
I was going to the Walmart up by the Watts house anyways because it's 24 hours, and somebody was saying that a car can fit on the gravel, and so I was driving up there to show them it cannot. But when I was flashing my brights on the house, my brights went into Betty's windows, and she has no blinds at all. So it was lighting up her entire house like a Christmas tree.
So what I was thinking, because this live has been pretty long, and I don't, because I want other people that will come across this video in the future that might be able to get something from that from our little excursion there. I was thinking about just going ahead and doing ending this live and then and just not very long going live again and then doing that part. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. But
yeah,
I was trying to make a point before I cut off, and I don't know where I cut off at, but I was saying that as far as both of these families grieving and going through whatever, we can side with whoever we want. We can relate with whoever we want to, but we have to understand that, yes, like Chris Watt's parents, they lost grandchildren. People can make their own decision if they think that they're sad about it or not, but I can guarantee losing grandchildren, no matter how close you are to them, is pretty darn sad.
Oh yeah. I mean,
but,
yeah, of
so
course.
we can take our sides or do whatever, but I don't think people understand. Yes, he's a monster to everybody, but they lost their son that they thought wasn't a killer. They loved their son, and they lost a son too. They could never hold him or have a Christmas with him again or anything like that. So
he's still alive though.
Watt sympathizing or whatever, but I completely sympathize with that.
Well, but he's still alive though. He's still alive though, and they can have.
Well, no. I understand that, but it's never going to be the same though, Jamie.
Of course, he victimized.
But they can't touch him.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Chris has victimized and ruined his parents' lives, his family, Shanann's family. Yes, Chris is the one that did this. And what I'm saying is that, Chris's family does not deserve any extra amount of hate. Because they gave birth to the monster that he became. And that's what I'm saying too about NK, the fact that she slept with a man that was married.
I'm getting on a toll road. I'm sorry.
Oh no. And so, I mean,
I just exited on a toll road. How
God
the hell
damn
did I do
it.
that?
But
They gonna charge me up the ass for this ride.
I know, right? That's so funny. But you know, that's what my point has been. It's just that 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 was delayed. That
So,
you
Jamie,
know,
can I ask you then?
sure.
So yeah, no, I mean, I think that's very clear. I mean, I think honestly, not to like judge anybody or like to offend anyone, but you have to be an idiot to hate parents of just because they're the parents of a killer. I mean, that's just stupid. But I
Right.
think what a lot like what I don't understand is like what we were talking about a little bit earlier. I don't think that it's because, like I was saying, if some of my relationship, even right now that I have, even like with Cody or anything, if they were exposed to the public, people would detail every little thing I ever did to Cody and think I was a complete asshole or a monster.
Right.
So I personally, I refuse to judge his parents based on their relationship with Shanann because that's their business.
Exactly.
But the problem is, it's been exposed. If this wasn't exposed prior to that, like that's seriously none of my business. It's none of really anyone's business unless it applies to the case.
Well, and that's the thing. It does apply to the case to a certain degree because they did indirectly have an influence in some way in what
Well,
I'm
you
saying
just
is it's
nailed it.
not
You said indirectly.
right, exactly,
Indirectly means they
indirectly.
didn't voluntarily try to make their son
Right.
kill anyone. They
Exactly.
just,
Exactly.
I mean, it's just like saying if I would have left the house at 5 a.m. instead of 5:30, I
Exactly.
wouldn't have gotten a car accident. Like
Right. That's
just
what
the
I
way the
like to
stars align.
use. Yeah, I use that example.
Yeah, so it's not like they like even saying that they indirectly did this makes them sound bad. You know what I'm saying? Because then it's like implying something.
No, I mean, like, I guess, you know, like you said, every down to the minuscule little decisions or things that we make and decisions we make, they influence and they impact, and it's like a domino effect. And, you know, sometimes like even like interactions with strangers can make like you don't even realize it, but it could make or break your future in some way. It's like all these things play into the bigger picture. And what I'm saying is that there were things that like the Nutgate situation and stuff that didn't help didn't help the situation. But I'm not saying that they should be blamed, like that they are at fault that he killed his family. Chris killed his family. He decided to do that. But like anything, we are influenced in certain ways. And because he's the psychopath that he is, I don't know. Am I making sense? Like, I'm not saying that
No,
they
he's not a
deserve,
psychopath at all.
well,
Not a psychopath.
yeah,
No,
but,
I know, but I'm sorry, but I have to, I didn't say anything. I don't think he's a psychopath at all.
Well, we had Dana
just because somebody,
on.
no, just go on.
Oh no, we had earlier we had Dana on, who's a psychologist, but she didn't, and it's not
I'm
about
delayed.
diagnosing. Yeah.
I'm
That's
sorry.
okay.
I'm delayed.
Hey,
I'm
Tracy.
delayed
Hey. Oh, Tracy from
And Tiffany,
from
is it still
Phoenix is
delayed?
here.
Oh,
I'm
hi.
sorry. I'm delayed here.
Well, Tracy, like, that's my point, because then NK is indirectly. My point
I'm
with
trying
that.
to fix my sound issue.
Okay.
Okay.
My point with this is that people, they tend to, the same with
Sorry.
Sorry. That's okay. The same with the Wattses and as well as NK. But NK has like she's being crucified and she has a huge amount of hate, way more than the average mistress. Okay. Because most. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't know what cut out.
Sorry.
Oh, that's no, you're fine. Robbie?
different experiences. The
Okay,
only
you cut
thing
out.
that
You cut out for a while there. So all I heard is
oh,
like that, and then you said experiences. That's all I heard. Like,
okay, sorry. I'm getting closer up to Frederick again, so maybe my
okay.
service is out. So I've been the cheater. I've been cheated on. I've just been a slut. Okay, and I've been a bad person in my lifetime. So the only thing that, and I don't hate NK, and I don't even know she's involved or whatever. I do have suspicions, but I don't even. Who cares about those? Those are my thoughts and opinions, and they're probably not even true. But the only thing I have to say about NK is, regardless if it was traced through the police or her phone records or anything like that, I have to say, because I'm not her, I don't know what goes on inside of her brain, but I have to say, I have been with people, and this is even before like Facebook and stuff was around, okay? This is just when we had simple internet. I've been with somebody who told me they were in a relationship, and let me tell
Uh-oh. You cut out again. Hey, Zen girl. Hey, KS Sunflower. He cut out again.
though I person anymore talk to
You cut out again. You cut out
you,
again. Yeah,
where
you
did it
cut out.
stop?
You were like, you were saying, so you were saying that that you were with somebody that was in a relationship, and you were kind of, I think you were saying that you maybe cyber stalked or whatever. Thank you, Zen girl.
Yeah, and this is before
We're gonna go to the
Facebook.
Watts
Like, this
house.
is I made sure I knew everything about this person. So I have to say, like, it's no. Am I no? Okay, but it's very hard for me to believe that with the technology we have nowadays, and with how much Shanann like exposed her, like showed her family all the time, obsessively.
He's cutting out. You're cutting out. Hello? God damn it.
Social media, hard for me.
You cut out again.
And as a professional, oh, shit. Hang on, I'll be back. I gotta reset my phone.
Okay. Okay. That's okay. Thank you, Space Monster. Like, okay. Should I go ahead and like end this live and then set up the other one so that we can like,
Yes.
I okay. So guys, we're gonna go. He's gonna take us back to the Watts house. I'm gonna set up another live because this one's been so long, and that way, you know. And so we'll be back live shortly. So so just hang tight, and we'll be back. Like I said, we'll be back live shortly. Okay. 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 Awesome. Thank you, Space Monster. Yay. Okay, we'll be back shortly, guys. Love you.